Check 1 2 1 2. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yo. 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 What's good? How we doing today? As Reagan, Jared, my guys, what's good? Oh, you sent me it? Where'd you send it to me, dog? Did I miss it? I might have missed it, brother. Hold on. Maybe it was above this. Jared, I don't... No, dude, I might have missed it. You said he was down to chill. Hit me up on Discord about it, brother. He's the man, dude. I fucking love that guy. I'm honestly, bro. I was gonna bootleg him a little bit tonight. Thanks, bro. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to make you do it again. But I appreciate your help. All right. Should we get the ball rolling? All right. Alright, let me take one more bite of my dinner and then we'll get started for real. I made a nice meal tonight. I don't want it to sit half finished out here. But I don't want to expose you to eating those. Alright. I'm good for now. I'm good. Alright, what's good, everybody? Who's joining us? Who's here on YouTube? Who's here on Twitch? Let me know. Let me know that you're tuning in. Let me know if the audio's coming in alright, too. Mike's been a little fuckity today. Yo, what's up? What's up, XCKJ? There we go. This way I can leave that out of here. Anyway, I want to shout out Sunny P tonight, bro. But I got a different bev of choice. I assure you, it's just a soda, YouTube. Cheers, baby, cheers. TCG from Master Duel. Drytron Nova price is hurting my plans. Oh, let's go see that Drytron Nova price. Here's the thing, Drytron is in a good fucking place right now, my dude. I'm telling you. Drytron is good right now. It's good right now. Trust me. Dude, Malice is one of the most free matchups you'll ever have in your life. So free. You have so many ways to beat that deck. I don't care what people say. Oh, you're gonna get shifted. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got shifted. Just make Fuko, bro. Just make Fuko and kick their ass on the next turn. Their end board doesn't do enough to stop our combo. It's that simple. It's math. They don't have enough interrupts to stop our combo, and we just summon Draconids and run over all their shit. Pretty easy. And then Ryzeal is a buy anyway, dude. That deck is cool. It's good. Fiendsmith Ryzeal's scarier. Fiendsmith Ryzeal's good. And also the Melodious sounds kind of tight, too. But, I don't know, dog. I don't know. I hope my boy CJ comes through so he can hear me talking shit about Malice. Dude, Jared, don't listen. You don't have to have... If he wants to come through, that's cool. But listen, there's no pressure, brother. No pressure. Good evening, Triple. I see you two on the Twitch. Don't worry, we're monitoring both. I'll be better this time. Last time I missed Triff coming by. Oh, dude, you want to run it right now? Dude, look at this DB update. They added dislikes now. They added dislikes on the DB homepage. Revolutionary. Crazy. That's wild. Look at that. They're taking steps in a bigger and brighter direction, all right? Oh, hold on. I want to get another hype track going before we turn down into the evening's content. Oy vey. It's twitching between the two. Christ on a cross. Okay. Anyway. This is a deck that I've been cooking up. This is budget-ish Yubel. Sort of budget. Reason being, you only need one of this cock instead of three. Shout out Wilson. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out Wilson. He spotted me this joint. Brahim. Jared, I'm doing alright, brother. I'm doing alright. Hey, shout out for the follow. As regen, cheers. Cheers, baby, cheers. Oh, that's cool, man. Jared, listen, if he does, that's awesome. How am I doing? I'm doing okay, man. Ups and downs, but doing solid. Oh, lame. That's what that is. And a sub! The sub regen. Cheers, dog. Cheers, baby, cheers. We are so close to the big 10K, bro. I really want to hit it. I don't know if we can hit it in 14 days, but if we can, that would be nice. If we can, that would be nice. All right. Let's start things off with, I don't even have my most up-to-date Drytron build in the DB, so let me crack this joint out real quick. 2 Eva. Yuck. Oh my god. 2 Eva is the most useless change of all time for us Drytron players. 276. That's a good number. Only real big change, honestly, is this is down to 2. Lancia's in the main. Excuse me. And what else? None of this, unfortunately. I wish we had room for Sphere Mode, but we don't. That's out. That's out. Triple Droll. Droll kind of nice, bro. Droll kind of nice. Droll kind of nice. And what's the other 3 of? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. What's the other 3 of? Let me use my little brain real quick. Hold on. I'm forgetting it. I'm forgetting it. Let me think. Let me think. Hold on a minute. Just let me think. I need the soundboard right now, dude. I need the da 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 da. Alright. Nah, I could get flagged for this joint. I don't want to share revenue with nobody. Alright. Let me just pull out the damn deck. It's over here somewhere. Didn't finish the stream. Yeah, I won. I won. Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't a 3 of. It was actually 2 1-ofs. I almost forgot. 3 1-ofs. Yo, right? You dropping pennies, bro? You dropping the pennies, bro? Cheers, baby. Cheers. Yeah, you bet. You bet, Angel. Prost. Thank you, Ryan. Cheers, brother. I thought it was Consi. Oh, it's within. Okay, that explains it. There you go. And then I dropped this. Inspired by Mr. Michael, I put back in Alu Snack Bar. I put back in Alu Snack Bar. Bada bing. Oh, no, not there. There we go. Cheers, big cheers. Oh, whoa. Hey, wait a minute. That ain't it. Let's do it. Exactly, Brian. Exactly. All right, Mr. Victor Orban. Victor Orban. We're facing off against. Good start. Crazy good start. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. We'll do it. We'll do it raw. I'm gonna raw dog him. Cool. Don't care. Haha. Don't care, baby. Alright. Am I gonna want to use the extra material at all? Ding dong. What the fuck are you doing, asshole? Why you pause my game? That's fine. Would suck to get hit with like any one hand trap on this, not gonna lie. If I go for this next, it's gonna kind of suck, but it's fine. I'm putting on the music now so we don't get hit with it. Ready? No imperm. There's a strong case that Newtwo, instead of searching out, oh, we win. Oh, we win. We win. Ha ha ha, baby. Yeah, baby. Alright. Now we been chilling. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. I'm gonna take a dump. Yup. Yup. Now, we didn't get to bridge into fairies for normal summons because he negated alpha. I'm going to show you how much of a fuck I give right now. The answer? Not too much. It's a little bit of a shame. But it's also not that deep. I don't care that much. I paint the town Drytron. Yeah, we'll go for the spell and trap negates as well. I'll be fine. Give me my free draw, baby. Sure. This is fine. It's 4 monster negates and a spell and trap negate. I think that's fine. Never punish, baby. I'm waiting for Mr. Victor Orban to start his turn. This is the part when he hits him with the bad news. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Now, we don't know what he's playing. We don't know what he's playing. So, I'm gonna be like... Tough choice. I'm gonna be like... What are you jamming to, Mike? Oh my gosh, Mike! You don't know what this is from, my poor man. Leaf Whirlwind! Oh, you know it, bro. And you already know, dog. You know how we do things. Good start. Good start, man. I can't ask for much more with an opening hand, especially going in blind. I'm gonna raw dog this guy. What is this shit? Marine cess? Go for it, dog. I actually don't think Dark Ruler does much against this deck. Look good. I also don't think this deck does much. So there you go. Slug it up, baby. Here, he's got a slug. I got a slug. Yo, shout out all my homies on Twitch. If you're joining on Twitch, consider dropping the sub. I'm broke and desperate. We're gonna get those numbers up, baby. Shout out Reagan, Regen, however you pronounce it, dropped a sub earlier tonight. Much appreciated. Down for matches against chat? Maybe. I was going to fire off a giveaway tonight before we head on over to the semi-limited podcast. Dude, do what you want. Yeah. I don't really care what you're doing, dog. Battle Ocean? Yeah, right. Yep. Should you bring back the heart or whatever? That card's effing, you know what? Sus. Coral Triangle. Got it. Don't give him a turn. So it's not once per turn to do the equip. That's interesting. I don't understand why he did it here. Maybe there's some sort of value he gets from having in the spell and trap. Maybe he plays like Magician's Souls or some shit. About to get some free draws. Hydrate? Oh, ew. Yo, Nada, what's up? What's good? Good morning. Good evening. Good morning. Yo, is this illegal? You're actually giving me something to negate? You didn't even summon that shit with the heart, dog. Why do I care? Dweller? Fucking Dweller? You goober. God damn. I did not see that coming. Yo, I hope I rip fucking droplets off the top. Hold on, hold on. Let's rip droplets off the top. Nah, not that good. Okay. Maybe it's just lagging. Yeah, I don't think we have that striker card yet. What a freaking goober, dude. I asked him like 3 times. He's like, wait, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. Whatever, nerd. Three, 2, 1. Yeah. Frankly, sir, I stopped giving a shit if you were thinking or not. I was just gonna summon it anyway. Do we play around Droll, him going first game 2? After he already fucked up with this Dweller, part of me kind of wants to and just go straight for Dad. Excuse me. I don't think he's got it. I don't think he's got it. Let me get punished, though. Let me get punished. Let me get punished. Nah, he don't got it. 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 He was a Larry lies a lot. Larry lies a lot. He don't got it. Oh my god, I am going to eviscerate this dude. Oh, poor soul. What a poor soul. Let me get my free extender, please. I'd like to extend. Yo, please negate this. Please negate this. I don't care if you want to or not, dude. It doesn't make a difference. Here's what it does. Nothing. What do we want to put on next? That's pretty tight. I'm disrespecting Niv, but I don't really care. Again, going second, he really give a shit. I think he's gonna negate this. I do think he's gonna. That's wave. All right, what's this read? Unaffected by card effects, can still be destroyed by battle. Can still be destroyed by battle, just FYI. And how big are they? 6, 12, 18. I'm bad at math. I'm aware, idiot. Don't tell me. 33, 35 total. Alright, 35 total. That's nothing. That's nothing. Alright. Let me think. I'm gonna hard hold Gamma, I think. Yeah, we hard hold Gamma here. And we'll start climbing here. Oh, I can't suck it. Can I suck this? It's unaffected, right? Now it's unaffected? Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, so Draco Nids clear, and then punch with Dad for game is strat. That is strat. Is hard holding Gamma the best play, though? Yeah, who fucking cares? I don't even have a target for it yet, so... He's got another one? I think, Liu, if you want to lose. I think it's a pretty good, play if you want to lose. Not how that works. Never mind, this guy's just an actual bot. It's a shame. Not gonna explain it. Get up. Getting a little impatient with this guy. I feel a little bad, but he's tilting me. Where's Zeta? You are, sweetheart. Come here, sweetheart. I missed you. Come here, beautiful. What's your shitty field spell do? Oh, I can knock this off, and then his guys are tiny. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Why the fuck not? Again, look it up. It searches on acting, meaning it wasn't on Ogre doesn't work on here. Pop your shitty field spell. Let me get a free draw too while we're at it. Oh, yeah, unrated's kind of... it's like up and down. Hello, Logan. How are you? New Orcus Taurus Azamina list. Do you want to see it? I'll take a look. I actually have my own Orcus Taurus Azamina list put together too, so I'd love to see it. Pop your field spell. Your cards work. On activation, if it was like Dragonic Diagram, separate effect. Then Ogre would work. But I don't, so it doesn't. Learn it on your own time. Don't waste time. Pop your field spell. If you'd like to Ogre Phoenix, you can. I'm being a dick, and I'm sorry, but, like, this guy is actually wasting time. Yo, Kaiba's in chat, bro. I think we got the actual Seto Kaiba in chat. That's crazy. What a vibe. You're a thief? You're robbing me? Bruh. Bruh. Yo, this guy thinks I'm fucking robbing him. Dude. Playing this game a long time. What does this do? Who cares? You'll be too dead to use it. I don't give a shit. Can I just draw another Gamma? Crazy. His shit is still unaffected, so we're just gonna go for the original game plan, which is Draco Knit's Punch Punch. Oh, I can't kill his ass because he, I Dark Rulered. Maybe he'll forget. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that to him. Oh, sorry. I hope I don't get charged for that. Oh, that'd be bad. I literally clicked the wrong one. That'd be bad. If it was Master Duel, I'd get punished. Alright, let's bridge. Maybe he'll ogre this. Oh, my bad. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, here I think... Bing, bing, bing. Into daddy, I guess. And clear you and you. Kind of sucks how I sequenced it, though. Or I could do it like that. I kind of want this on field. Or is he going to say I'm robbing him again? Not again. Well, whatever. Oh, I fucked up a little bit. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Doesn't really matter. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll keep this Moy Beta on field for my spell and trap negate. And I'll just use this one, sack the dad, summon another one, and then I'll sack that entire one for the goat. I don't care. I don't care, buddy. Do what you want. I don't care. Oh, yeah, you and enemied. I'll do it main too, it's fine. Should I tell him no damage? Yeah, I'll tell him no damage. Omega? Yo, I still want to try Omega. I never really got into YuGiOh Omega. I gotta be real. Over here, guy. Dude, Goomster, I'm always trying to play fucking hat format, dude. Let's play it a little later, though, alright? Oh, money! You, dude! I got it in here, baby. I got it in here. I haven't Alu snack barred anybody yet, but we're going to do it. Don't worry. And by the way, guys, we're going to be firing a giveaway before we head on over to the semi-limited podcast. I got to show you guys something while this guy's being a dumbass. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, cool, cool, cool. He got his brain back. It stopped melting for a second. Oh, fuck. I actually just misplayed. I'll stay committed to that. I'll stay committed. No, it's Dark Ruler. Never mind. It's Dark Ruler. I was like, whoo! Close one. I was like, uh-oh. Yo! What's up, Beans? Guys, we got a package in the mail from Player X, okay? The guy from the Semi-Limited podcast. Real nice fella. I didn't open it yet because I wanted to save it for here. These joints, well, you know what I'd love to see come to Unlimited? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Unga Bunga? Alright, main 2. Let's look at his hand. I don't think we take the field spell. Who gives a shit about his field spell? We'll take whatever card lets him play, I guess. I don't know. I don't even feel like checking his grave. Damn, baby. Oh, shit. He hooked it the F up, guys. So who wants to enter into a giveaway tonight to get their hands on... We'll do one of each. Why not? OTS joints, baby. We got them OTS joints here. Shout out Player X from the Semi-Limited podcast if you guys want to find out where his ass is at. I'm just going to drop a link to it real quick. 0. Dark Ruler. Let me look. Seahorse. There we go. Pass. When are we getting the new Drytron car? Oh, yo, Sekka's Light. Love that. Love that. Player X is the fucking man. So let me go drop a link to his channel. Here we go. Copy link. And you can also hit him up on Spotify and all those other good joints if you're into that. Go drop a sub. I just put it on the Twitch. I'll throw it on the YouTube real quick. Think on this. You know, it really doesn't do anything at all. I have to negate this. I do have to negate this. I don't think I have to... Well, I don't think I have to negate his field spell. Ah, fuck it. I'll negate his field spell. Who cares? Who cares? But yeah, guys, before we head on over to the semi-limited, we're going to do a giveaway. If you want to enter this giveaway, quick FYI, I highly encourage that you... what should I plug people over to? I'm trying to think. I don't even... It's been a while since I've been doing giveaways like that. Oh, he baited me. He baited me. I know the last card in his hand is Ogre, and I know this is the only other thing that does anything in his grave. So, we'll negate. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, well, it's okay because he's dumber, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, if he did do it, then... regular Draconids comes out, and it's fine. So no big deal. No big deal. Let's keep the party going. Sekka Mermail? Oh, I'm trying to remember that. I don't remember playing that deck. Sorry, bro. I made a banging dinner. I had to have another bite of it. Oh, get the fuck out of here. GG. Here we go again. Alright, let me get this giveaway ready while this guy is malicious AFKing. Alright, guys, I got a fun one for the giveaway tonight. This is going to be a fun one, and it's going to weed out the weens. Alright, trust me. This is a good one tonight. Sorry. This is miserable, and this is why certain things from DB suck. Jared, it's because I'm getting malicious AFK'd. Alright, y'all. It's time. It's all good, brother. Don't worry, because it's giveaway time, baby. If you want to enter into tonight's giveaway, which, again, all made possible by Player X from the Semi-Limited Podcast, we're going to do one of each of these OTSs, which is kind of crazy. I just realized this is an 18 and a 25. So we got an 18 and a 25. Don't ask me what the fuck's in them, because I don't know. I really cannot remember for the life of me. But if you want to enter in to win these, it's going to be real simple for you, okay? I'm going to drop the link right now in both chats. You're going to come over and you're going to vote in this community tab post, and you're going to leave a comment explaining why you made your decision, okay? You can keep it short, alright? I'm not asking for a novel here, alright, guys? I'm not asking for a novel. But if you want to win, and he gave us, I think, like 2 or 3 more of each pack. So we're going to be doing more giveaways. I'm going to have one go up. I wish I hadn't already recorded this week's video, because I would have snuck that in there. But, anyway. If you want to enter in to win, go slide on over to that link for the community tab post. And what you're going to do is, you're going to vote which Drytron build do you think is better. Is it Herald? Or is it Mewtwo? You tell me. You're going to vote and you're going to leave a comment explaining why. You know, again, don't go too in-depth, and leave a like as well. Don't go too in-depth, but explain why in your comment, why you think which one is better. And you will be entered in to win both an OTS 25 and 18. Again, can't remember what's in them. Can't remember. Maybe we'll look it up later, but that's pretty cool. All made possible by Player X from the Semi-Limited Podcast. Go subscribe before they run out of life points. All good, brother. Let's check out those comments so far. Mewtwo greater than Herald. Fair. Herald is just outed so very easily. Mewtwo, you can build a board and put up 3 to 5. Easy peasy. None, because you still lose the triple cycle reader. That one gets hard. Let's see what else we got here. Mewtwo, Herald bricks 11 out of 10 times. Fair point. Mewtwo is the GOAT. Look at these. Look at these. We got some good feedback here, ladies and gentlemen. Some good feedback coming in. I want to hear from you, though. If you want to enter in tonight's giveaway, slide on over here, drop your vote, and let us know why in the comments so you're entered in to win. We're going to keep this joint running for now. And he is still malicious AFK. And the judge is gone. I just got face fucked. Isn't that great? Don't you love it when that shit happens? Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Listen, guys, I can tell I'm getting a little dehydrated, so your boy's gonna go grab some water, and then we're gonna down another brewski, okay? BRB. Let me get some H2O. Alright? BRB. Alright. Everybody relax, I'm here. Dude, what the fuck? What did I just come back to? What the fuck? I'm trying to. I already did. Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. He's back, Lord Maga. Or Matt. Mage. Sorry. Yeah, no. I'm not about this. This is so criminal. Well, it's alright. We gotta slide over to the simulated podcast for 15 minutes. What an asshole. He's an asshole. I don't even know what to do now. Alright, let's go play a game on Dueling Nexus then. I don't even have this list downloaded. Ugh, I don't have to rebuild it. It's effort. We're switching to Dueling Nexus now. Bing bong. Free online game. Cool. No. Alright, what decks do I have in here? Let's see the last deck that I put in here. We have Zoo Eldritch, Zoo Megaclops, Lightsworn 60 cards, Glad Beast April 2020, Exodia Mystic Mine, Dark Magician Comp, and Adamantipator. Crazy. All right. Let's wow. As much as it sucks, I think I have to do it the hard way. How's the UI for building decks here? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 3. 2, 1. By the way, as soon as I finish this, the judge is going to show up or that guy's going to leave the game. Alright. I haven't played on this in a long time. Since 2020, apparently. They got Rush Duel in this bitch, too? That's kind of cool. I'm doing this off of the memory, so hopefully we get everything. Still think this card should be at 2 or 3. I think that card should be forever at 2. I don't know. But I also like this ratio. I like that ratio. I don't know what it is. I vibe with it. Alright, I want to put on some mellow music. Raging? Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's run a match on Nexus. That's cool. Nah, not in the main, dog. I'm 5 cards short in the main right now. Let me use my memory. Hold on. I'm accessing the deepest parts of my memory bank. Ding, 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 dong. Beep, boo, boo, beep, pop. Beep, doo, doo, deep. Ooh, what am I forgetting? Fuck. Fuck me. Sorry. I can't remember. Where's the deck? Give me the box. There we go. Oh, there it is. Cyber emergency. Ding, 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 ding. Thank you, Triple. Thank you, Triple. And your Sartron. That's what it is. You guys rock. You Shartron. Now we're one card shy. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We're missing one more. No, we don't play 1 for 1. Ah, foolish, though. It was a 1 of. We play foolish instead of 1 for 1. Do the OG art. There we go. All right, main deck's done. Extra should be easy. I should have put these in there while I was at it, but bing bing. Put in fucko. Downerd. Zeus. Come on in, daddy. Zamzetti. Let me text the wife real quick. Hold on, let me check in on the wife. Hang on. Selection bias, maybe. No. Yeah, I'll get to it. Guys, I have the whole extra deck. You don't got to worry about that. I got that one up in the dome, I assure you. That one's easy. Oh no! What the fuck? Did that asshole get it? I better not have gotten the L on that. Holy shit, I'm gonna be pissed. What the fuck? They gave it to Victor Orban? What the actual fuck? I want to appeal this one result. How do I do that? Is there a way to do that? That's bullshit. Yeah, I'm switching over to Nexus. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm gonna become a Nexus duelist. Oh my god. Oh, by the way. Let's save ourselves some time. It's the honorary copy of the deck. What a jack off. What an actual jack off. There we go. All right, let's play. So, do you want a duel? Yo, Felix, what's up, dude? Felix, good. It's a good choice. It's actually really fucking strong right now. And I'm not just saying that because I'm the Drykage. I'm saying it because I fucking believe it. Oh, I open a room? Dude, I don't know. What is my username even on this? Okay, good. What the fuck? I'm not Karibo, though. Give me the blue. This is a cool thing. Playmats. Who do we got? We got Dank Hole. That's sick. That's sick and that's sick. These are pretty cool. And then you go Blue Eyes, White Swaggin', I guess. The fuck is this? Block Dragon? Block Dragon's cousin? Fuck it. I'm unranked. Alright, Duel. Oh, hang on. I fucked up. So I gotta go host Duel. Cool. Okay, come on in. Not bad. Alright. How do I mute it? Did I ready up? Aw, you fucker. Get off here, don't snipe me. Better not. No peeking. Into club music. No, this ain't bad at all. Guys, quick reminder, if you want to enter in the giveaway, come on in here, vote in the poll, Pokemon go to the polls, put your vote in. You're gonna like the post and go down in the comments, tell me why you chose what, okay? There you go. That's simple. Yeah, I will, Mage. I do love this combo. I really do. I dig it when they're using the horse sprints. I think it's kind of neat. Oh, brother, I just had... I made some nice chicken. I seasoned it with hickory brown sugar. Seasoning on a chicken breast. Some rice and some veggies. Real simple. Shoutouts. Shoutouts. Chaos Max build better than both Space Cadets. I don't know, brother. I don't know, brother. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments. Yeah, Dad and Dynamondo being 4 negates is cracked. So, I lost die roll into some sort of build-a-board thing. How do I read the cards? Oh, there you go. This is a new one? Whatever. I just know that, like, they're kind of good. Keep them guessing what I'm gonna say next. Oh, come on, let me... Yeah. I still think it's worth it. Nah, not with that draw. How do I put this away? Where's the X? Where's the little X? Make it go away! Bruh! How do I turn it off? Oh, okay, I got it. Never mind, I figured it out. We're good. I really want to try an Alu snack bar, but I know it's not going to do me any good. Fuck it. At least it'll force some shit, I think. Ashing that? The fuck? Okay. If a link monster spells on your opponent's field. Okay. Yeah, so isn't there one of these back row cards that lets him do that or something? I don't know. I'm confused. I can't remember how this shit works. Anyway, it's not a... Oh, yeah. You fucking bet I'd like to. Let's try and start busting balls. I'm gonna try and do some ball busting. Oh, I forgot that was there. Was that a biff? He popped the big one. I guess he just gets to do it again, right? Huh. Oh, if only I had a brain. Fuck. I'm getting heavy punished on that one. My bad. I deserve that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, where's the concede button? Can I just click AD? Is there an AD button in this game? Oh shit, it's past 8. We gotta slide on in. Did he hit me up? There he is. Cheers, brother. Cheers, Jared. Thank you for sending that along. Playing a pretty beta deck. Pretty beta. This should fuck him up pretty good. Oh, won't need you. Definitely won't need you. Well, definitely won't need you, though. I'll need you even less. Bringing you for the and traps. There we go. And I think it's just one more, right? Oh, fuck. Misclick. Should back in. There we go. I think that's right. I'm getting a little used to this UI. It's new to me. I'm eligible to earn achievements. Very cool. The fuck is this hand? What the f... Are you for fucking real? What the shit? I'm just gonna concede. Let me concede. Yep. Hold on. Reagan? YuGiOh? You got it, bud. Nexus clearly doesn't like me. I could one-card combo. Here, let's just see if this resolves. If he ashes this, it'll be... Okay, it would have resolved. It's fine. We got places to be, baby. So we gotta slide on over. I'm keeping everybody waiting, so let's transition over to the podcast time. Okay, I'm gonna turn this joint off. Turn this off. Come on over. One. I'm away. Where's the dip? Dude. There we go. Bang, bang, boom, 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 boom. Got it. Confirm.
You see with both eyes.
There we go.
Asked.
Sorry, I'm late. Oh, hang on. I'm in the wrong area.
Right.
I mean, I would assume you just open your eyes and look, you know?
Sorry, I'm late, dog.
No, you're good. You're good. We're still waiting on Slim
Yeah,
too, but
big
he's West Coast.
Cool.
I did figure.
Will it let me do two cameras?
You're more than welcome to the Brewer Sif. I got mine on now.
I can plug it. I can just plug in another camera too. Hang on. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, that's right, Mike. We're getting ready for podcast time. Hold on. Oh, dude, I'm giving out 2 of your first packs tonight. Hold on.
Hey, there you go. That's what's up.
Yeah. Let me.
Guess what? We got more.
Oh, you're winning locals too hard.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, right.
All right, we got 13 entrants, everybody. I'm gonna get the wheel of names going on the side because yes, I am streaming at the same time. As soon as we start, you know, the actual recording, though, I will stop talking to chat for the most part. Let me just.
No, you're good. What's your Where's your camera? We can't see you here.
I know. I gotta get it's only let me do OBS and or the other thing another time.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go get another camera and plug it in.
Do your thing, bro.
Oh, goody. You know what I just realized, X? And I don't know if you did it on.
Oh, sure.
I don't know if you did it on purpose or by accident, but I'm assuming it's on purpose. I just noticed the extra R in my name, like the emphasis. Is that why the extra R is there?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay. Should I bother ringing?
Trent's the imposter.
I could also just.
All right, guys. Trent's the imposter. We gotta boot him. Gotta get him out of here. Gotta kick him off this ship, bro.
The gabagool?
Yeah, the gabagool.
Yeah. I hear Brad and X. What's up, boys? Mike says hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Logan, can we get a
Getting ready for a big, fun night of Yu-Gi-Oh talk.
Yes, oh god, yes.
And hearing everyone complain about why Shifter's not banned.
Yeah, I'm already tired of barking up that tree. It is what it is. I gotta sell Malice. That deck sucks without it, so you know. Hot take. I'm teasing. It's actually
very true.
It's 1200 attack, level 6. It's okay, you know. We're fine.
Yeah, right.
Be fine.
Special Fenrir, tribute summon for Shifter. Easy.
What up?
All right, yeah. Slim just said he's on his way home, and he's gonna load right up, and then we should be able to start. It's only us three. Well, I mean, you guys included. So Brad, you can also be included in speaking because we're supposed to have like
YuGiOh.
7 people, but now we're only gonna
YuGiOh.
have a handful. Yugi!
Bro, you want
the
to know
top
what
cut.
was happening at locals yesterday that was like annoying the ever living shit out of me, but like I couldn't say anything because it was just a kid.
Who?
So round five, I was
Someone
playing
smelling?
against one like no, one of the newer kids, that one YuGiOh kid or whatever his name is.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
we were in the back corner playing, and like from the very start, and keep in mind our game lasted about 30 minutes or so. From the very start, he was like talking like Pegasus, like from like the anime, because like he just thought it was a cool
Yugi
voice.
boy.
Yeah, and then
Yes.
no, it's not even like the bad part. And then like right as I finished like pile shuffling and everything, he was like, what was your name again?" And I said, "My name is Brad," and he was like, "Oh, Brady boy."
Oh, police.
And
We're in
for
this.
the entire match, keep in mind, like I said, this was like 30 minutes. You know, Brady boy. For the
Brady
entire
boy.
match, like every 10 fucking seconds after every play or every interaction or everything, he was like, "Okay, Brady boy. Oh, that's fine, Brady." Like,
Time to read
everything.
your
And
mind.
and I get it, he's just a kid, you know. So like, but like after like the 763rd Brady boy.
Hey, remember that one time I went to locals and started doing the chants? I was doing the Gate Guardian ritual chants.
That's different though. We only heard that like 3 or 4 times throughout the day. This dude said Brady boy like again like 763 times.
3 or 4 times in
And
the first 7 minutes.
After every interaction, oh, like okay, like you know, a normal summon Rabina chain this is gonna add back to him. That's fine, Brady boy.
Wait, you were normal summoning Robina? You deserve it. You deserve it.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He did
I
get his invite with
was
birds. Hogging.
I did just get my invite with birds. Yes. I was just telling right like a half hour ago. I'm in a spot with like Yu-Gi-Oh now where I feel like I can't find that deck that I really like. That deck that I really want to play. Like Malice was kind of looking interesting at first, but then once I saw the Riziel stuff, that seemed a little more enticing. But with Christmas and all that shit, I don't really have money to invest in like new cores, new decks. So I gotta work with what I got. And as far as like, competitiveness, yeah, I've been playing Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, Azamina for the past few months, but the past few events that I went to, I bubbled playing that deck. So I was like, you know what? I'm playing something like Rogue, something that can still compete, something that's fun for me. And yeah, so it was birds. And but besides that, like I can't find something that I really like and like want to play, because I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is in like a funky spot for that right now. I don't know.
That's
We got
fair.
more shit coming out.
I get it. You just haven't found Drytron yet. That's all it is.
Oh my.
Keep on looking.
I will say I never did play
my
Drytron
fucking
when it was out.
So fantastic.
That shit was like crazy combo.
It feels good right now because it craps on Malice so hard. Unless they shifter you, but even if they do, I was just saying this earlier. Even if Malice shifters you, what do? You summon Fuko, you pass, they don't do nothing. Your turn comes back around and you clear out their board because it really sucks. It doesn't suck, but it's not enough to stop Drytron full combo. It's not enough to stop Drytron full combo.
See, that's something that, but like, and then I can throw M-Pen on the board. And M-Pen is just amazing too.
And Pen's pretty.
M-Pen does T-pose.
Until I pass turn, and then my opponent goes draw faith imperm, and then I'm like, okay.
See, when they draw phase
Like, I wanna
imperm
play
me,
Malice Live Twins.
I go Moy Beta Negate. You got to get yourself what do you call it? You summon Avion. Never mind. There's your spell trap negate. Never mind. There you go.
Avion,
you can still do it.
Apex Avion. They got the negates. They got the
I mean,
tools.
there's times I can get the 2 summons off. It depends on the hand, obviously. Until I'm penning Avian, and they're like, "Oh, Super Poly," and I'm like, oh, "Son of a bitch, bro."
Bro, imagine.
Austin's done it to me. I
can't wait
fear
for
Super
Workers
Poly
Format
when
to
I
start
have
doing
those
that.
2 on the board. Yeah, Super Poly is pretty good.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna
Yeah,
do a
Austin
quick
always
note.
got fucking super poly from it, even when it's not by.
I'm just gonna go on mute. Real
Barry
quick so I
wants
can
to
do
play
a quick
Malice Live Twin.
shameless plug for the giveaway, BRB. All right, everybody, listen up. Final chance to enter the giveaway. You're gonna come in here. You're gonna vote in the poll. We got 1 pack of the OTS 15 or 18 and 1 pack of the 25 going out. Yeah, you're right, Mike. You're right. The boys are back in town. If you guys want to enter in, this is your last chance to enter in before I draw the names. And I'm going to start typing them in pretty much as soon as I finish doing this part. There we go. Ligma, flute player, 1 unfollow. No, it's okay. It's okay. He's getting a pass. He's getting a pass for being a flute player. All right. There we go.
You just did it right there. You just did it right there. That's why I had to cut out. See, doing it again. I'm just dying right now. Yeah, it's been longer than 5 seconds. Yeah.
It's a minute, bro. It's a minute.
I should go get a piece of gum.
Ian says, "Yes, sir. Me too. I cough all the time."
Oh, dude, of
I'm the
course.
guilty
Ian
party.
definitely be Ian be just with me and just randomly coughing like from a joint he smoked 20 minutes before. Like, bro, what?
Yeah.
It happens. It happens. I used to be very heavy on the vape wave, and that would make me cough, like
Yeah,
at
dude.
random times.
What?
Hey yo.
Damn, I hate how this shit work. Like,
Gang, 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 gang.
Why am I so?
What's up,
Why is
George?
my face so overexposed?
Jorge? George, the first time you say some shit about IO, you're back in the audience. I'm just letting you know.
I did nothing wrong.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
he's gonna say some shit like that.
What, we talking like Imperial Order type shit?
Yes.
Yeah, that's no good. Hey, has anyone played that new Marvel game? Because I keep seeing videos of it and I really want to try it. No?
I have
No.
not. Oh, it's like Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm like a huge superhero fan, so I kind of really want to play it. And
It-
I don't. I've never
honestly,
played
I think
Overwatch. In my life.
Overwatch took a tank in their player base when this game came out because it was like inherently just better. Like because it was the same, not the same game, but it's the same game, but with Marvel characters with people already like. You know, what
All I'm
So, like, they
saying-
just happen to be good.
I've been seeing people yeet Wolverine with the Hulk, and that shit looks fucking awesome. And
That
then the
sounds
other
actually
thing I'm seeing people do that I love is they're gonna be Doctor Strange, right? They're rolling through, they open up a portal, and the portals work just like the Portal video game, so it's super sick. He'll like jump in a portal, and then he'll open another portal over like a fucking pass where like if you jump through, like you'll fall and die. So everyone who's following the Doctor Strange, like he baits people to follow him. He'll make a portal, jump on through, open another one through like over like a death pit, and then he'll send everyone into the death pit. It's super sick.
Actually sounds badass. Like,
Yeah, it looks
is this
fun.
like
By the way,
free, or do you gotta
sounds
buy it?
realistic.
I'm gonna say IO 1,000,000%. We need a
Oh
batch.
my god! What did he say? What did he say?
He said
Nothing,
legalize it.
nothing.
He's illegal.
I might have to download
Now I
this
gotta
one.
mute him.
Don't mute.
Jeff the
dead.
Shark? Oh. Apparently there's a guy named Jeff the Shark in it too. I actually have no idea who that is, but I've seen the clips of this shark guy.
What's up, Jeff the Shark? You jeffing it up, Venge? Where's your fucking camera, dog? I can't see you.
Nice.
Oh, bro.
Oh, I see you, George. I'm just not hearing you.
Tap the mic.
Say
hit the
whatever you
button.
want. Say whatever you want, homie. They can't hear you.
Uh-oh.
We're just waiting on Slim. He said he should be pulling up at his crib soon, and then we can start.
Cool.
If you guys, as usual, checked, you guys have all been on the podcast before, so you know there's a section called "Keep the Frick Out" on the side. If you guys want to go click there real quick, you can get a breakdown and rundown of what we're going to be going over, all the topics and stuff we'll be talking about. Usually, I wanted to put a couple topics. I didn't want to put a lot because last time we had a lot of topics, but we also had a lot of people, so it wound up being too much time. But now we have less people, so we can actually give more responses and talks and like back and forth and shit like that. So feel free to give longer answers. But you will also see at the very bottom the order in which we'll be speaking. So it should be Logan, Venge, Slim, Hart, and then Brad. And then I'll maybe give a point or two or add on to one of the topics or something like that. But for the most part, I just want this to be for you guys. And then Brad, randomly, we're going to be like, I'm going to probably give like a phrase or something like that. I'll have people comment something, and then you're going to pick random ones, and we're going to give OTS packs too. Whether if they're local, obviously give it to them locally. If they're out of town, be sure to reach out to the Semi Limited Podcast at all of our social sites, and we'll be sure to mail it out to you. But it should just be a whole bunch of them, and that's including your stream too, Logan. If you want to tell them to come join our Discord, they can come join here live and be a part of that as well.
Heck yeah!
So you got like paper and pen or something so you can keep track of the winners.
I'm sorry.
Do you got like a notepad or something on your desktop so you can keep track of the winners?
I can if you like. Hold on.
Just because you have the OTS pack, so it'll be easier for you to manage,
Yeah.
Let me see. Actually, I got an idea. Hold on.
All right, hold on. Let me.
We'll do different challenges like the first one to make Brad laugh.
All right, everybody. You heard it on the podcast. Flippin' heck. Why won't it let me...
Favorite card that's not Masterpiece or IO.
Player, I'm so sorry. Did you drop a link to the for people to join the Discord? Where can I find it?
Hold on. They should be able to. Hold on. Where's Trent?
I'm trying to
dropped
create it,
the
and it's
thing.
giving me trouble.
Hold on. Trent dropped the thing.
Oh, found it.
Okay.
There it is.
Share. Okay,
Cool.
yeah, you got it?
Yep. All right, everybody. So you heard it here first. We're going to be starting the podcast recording in a moment. We're also going to pull the giveaway. If you guys want to enter into
what I was
Logan
possibly
introduce himself.
thinking.
if you guys want to enter into another giveaway, there's going to be another one on the podcast as well. So join their Discord server and you'll be entered in to win. It's that simple, okay? Come on through, Bing Chill, listen to the recording live on two fronts. And while we get that ready, let me just pull the names for this giveaway real quick. I know I've been slacking. I had the wheel names pulled up. I was trying to cheat it. See if there's another way I could do it. Didn't figure it out, so here we go. We got 13 entries tonight. We've got Pillow Train, Foom F, Lord Mage 69. Gotta put the whole thing in that one. Is Regen Haha. Andrew 739. Sorvent, my man. Ice Knight 5809. Jared. Tyler. Ultimate. Andreas Maribel. And Brahim. And that's everybody. Alright, everybody. We got the names in. Who's going to be our giveaway winner for tonight? Let's find out. And there's more giveaways on the podcast as well. So use those links that I just put in chat. Join the Discord and come tune in so you know I can win the live giveaways on their end as well. Without further ado, here we go. Do 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 do. Oh, dude, that was a close one. But it looks like Mr. Fing Fang Foom himself, Foom F, is our winner, baby. So let me just go in back to those YouTube comments so I can tell him that he was our winner. I said, let me go back into those YouTube comments so I can tell him he was the winner. Not that one, not that one. There it is. Where's Foom? Winner. Yeah, me on Discord. Just copy link to this. And we're gonna get back into the podcast.
And then you can just click share from there. It's LoganJYA on YouTube.
Hi. Oh shit, am I still on? I just realized I was muted. My bad. What's up?
You're always muted. You don't like us.
No, I was giving away your very generous gift.
The same reason Venge doesn't have his camera on, because he doesn't like us.
Oh. Hey, if I didn't like you, I wouldn't have gone through the effort of going to get another goddamn camera. Just so you can have one and my viewers can have one, okay?
Aw, he does like me. All right. Fresh is coming too. He just said he's going to be jumping in late, which is fine. Because we'll probably be like within like the first or second question. Let me just go through and change the order of things. Hard. Fresh. Oops. Fresh will probably be at the back then.
There we go. While we wait, I'm going to do some practice. I'm trying to learn YuGiOh a little bit, because I used to play YuGiOh before the Fiendsmith stuff came out. And then when it came out, I was like, oh, bro, I'm not going to buy these cards. So I sold them, and now I want to play it again, because the deck just got kind of hit, but not really, because it still does the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to play it with only
It really
one
does.
engraver.
It's just YuGiOh Phantom is just the end piece board, and it's not an extender that you had fucking pull out from your extra deck 3 times a fucking turn.
Right, exactly. But you can re-whip it out if you need to. Like, you can put it back.
Yeah,
off the
I
field
get
stuff.
that. But I mean, like, yeah, exactly. You can always recycle it with Throne. Like, you have ways of getting it back. It's just you're not abusing it like how motherfuckers really were. Like, they were really abusing that shit.
Indeed.
My most, I think, like, pet peeve of playing against that deck is when they win the dice roll, and the very first move they make is shuffle back YuGiOh and a brick, bring out Phantom. And then it's like normal summoning Beckoning Beast. I'm like, oh, well, this Ash would have went hard, but I guess not. This Droll could have been an impact, but I guess not.
Facts. D-Gen.
D-Gen for the most part, yeah, right? Brad, were you able to find a stream?
Yeah, I got it pulled up.
Cool.
Even if you just click on a tab, hit mute, and then you can at least see his chat. And then when we ask questions, because they can hear us, right, on your chat right now?
Yeah,
on your stream,
of course.
Logan?
Of course.
Okay,
and
yeah,
I've got them
then,
pulled
they-
up on
they
the
should be able
side,
to do
too.
that.
There we go. But it's good to have a contingency with Brad checking as well, because I am notoriously, what's the word? Distracted.
I feel
Okay,
that.
so how about this? So we'll give 2 questions for his chat.
Uh-oh.
So that way, everyone gets something. And then we'll still do the 6 over here for the panel people, so that way you guys can walk away with something. And as usual, we'll shit. You know, I might even give away this box right here. I still got this box of Rage just sitting here.
Jeez, man, keep something for yourself.
What you call it? Nah, I mean, I got this crossover breakers. I gotta give away soon.
Nice, very nice.
How much stuff?
Do you think I have time for a quick restroom break before Slim gets here?
Yeah. We're waiting for Slim and Fresh. So.
Perfect. All right, I'll be right back, gentlemen. Pardon me.
Good.
Same thing goes for you guys, chat. I really got to hit the restroom, so I'll be right back. You guys can still listen to the others, though.
We'll be all good. And then once again, Venge just muted himself because he doesn't like me.
I love you. It's
No, you
like,
don't,
no,
dog.
I'm just kidding. What's up? We're just writing a
Yo,
bunch
bro, I
of
was
stuff down
bro.
right now.
You know how? Not to say you know how bad I was. You know how conflicting it was having to eat those words because you
I
were
love you.
absolutely right. You were absolutely right at the time, but I didn't want to hear that. I wanted someone to be like, "Yo, X, I'm turning around and killing myself to come get you." Dog.
Yes,
like
I know. I love you.
I got your back, but y'all
Like,
left me for dead, and y'all got crowned
we
dubs
won.
without me.
I'm
Y'all
I'm
sorry.
telling you guys
Like-
now, you guys are gonna love my fourth question. You guys are gonna fucking love my fourth question.
Okay.
So are we
I'm
asking
ready.
them to? Are we asking them to each person, and if they get it right, we give it to them, or
It's
are we
just-
asking
it's
them the
just
first one to kind of answer in?
First
I know
one that
for them it's
answers,
going to be the first one to
answers.
answer in. For them, it's going to be the first one that answers for sure. But
I would
and
just say
then
first one that
we'll have to
answers.
give Logan
First-
some
first
homework,
come,
and he'll
first
have
serve,
to
bro.
get addresses for his people. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. So we'll do it our way too. I mean, I just know there's lag too. So like some people might say it more or fast, but like you won't hear it.
The only thing
Friends,
I
you
think
gonna
I
turn your
could have
camera
done
on, or-
different, I don't think I got a. I don't know if I'm going to today.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm about to say, what the
Sorry.
fuck was?
Sorry. Sorry.
Yo, you sometimes why?
No bingo. Yeah. No,
Wait,
I
you
could
still
have
haven't
thrown the
set up?
mask in and teleported. Yeah, I'm pretty rough on the setup right this exact second. Like honestly.
It's alright. You see me? I haven't scrubbed. Slim just said just getting in. Give him a few. Shout out to Drake getting 11th place at the regional in Rochester. He's in the audience right now, vibing it up.
Oh shit.
I know he can hear us. Say hit the button. Yeah, I love our chat. Our chat's funny. Our locals is funny. I'm a fan. I know I did just see that. I'm not paying attention. It's not my job to check chat. It's Brad's. He's doing that. He's our chat guy. He's checking our chat.
Well,
He's checking.
I'm looking up the
their
questions.
chat.
My-
He's checking their
the
chat.
chat is
He's
here.
in our
Chat
chat.
is here.
Bro, we got
Chat
all
is
the
here.
chat. It's
looking up the
Chat
questions
Man
here.
Brad, boys.
Yeah.
Boys, it's Chat Man Brad.
All right,
know what I'm
this
saying?
is perfect. We got strike one
I'm-
R.
I'm
You got
just-
2 left. Okay.
I actually get the questions. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Yo, what's
Just
good,
the
Slim?
rules. What up?
No, the GIF, the pig GIF.
Ooh, that probably came from Barry.
See, check.
Definitely
Can you
imagine.
guys hear me?
What up? What up?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Nothing. Are we good?
What's good? What? We have our cameras on. You don't have to. Ven's just being a bitch, and he doesn't like.
Oh
us,
no, it's
so
all good. I'm
just
just making sure you
what's
guys
going
can
on.
hear me first. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh,
You don't
I
have
see.
to put your camera on.
Okay,
It's just,
bet.
you know, if you love
Oh,
us
it's
and
all
enjoy
good.
us, you can. You know. But
Okay, cool. Well, when you put it that way, I
I
got you guys. Give me a second. I gotta
as
adjust.
usual.
I gotta adjust all
No,
this.
you gotta take your time. Yeah, take your time, dog. What's his name is gonna be popping in sometime soon. So we're probably gonna start as soon as Logan gets back, and then Fresh can just join us halfway through.
So I got 6 questions so far. Is that good enough? Or do you want? should
I
we
would
do
go
more?
for 8 just in case, someone gets stumped or something like that, and then we should be good with that.
No one's getting stumped on any of these. Well, I
I
mean,
don't know.
then again, I'm sure if someone really wanted to be that person for an OTS pick, they can just Google the answer and you know.
We gotta be the first one to Google it and put it in. You gotta Google, copy,
Alright.
paste, cut, all that shit.
You gotta do, bro.
Without anyone else
OTS
knowing
pick.
it.
Yeah, literally without anyone else.
So if no one else
Slim,
would
what we're
know.
gonna be doing is giving away OTS packs for
Oh, nice.
answering various Yu-Gi-Oh related questions.
Ooh.
We're gonna be doing it for our chat, and then LoganJYA is actually streaming right now on Twitch and YouTube. So I'm gonna do some for his chat as well. And then I have 6 OTS 18s to split amongst us. For everyone we get, whatever. For every answer we get right, we'll just get an OTS pack, and then I'll send it to you guys, so you guys can either open it on stream or do a giveaway, a small one or some shit like that. So that way you guys have to just walk away with something.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll be doing that like halfway through. So get your trivia up, Brendan. Ready to go. All right. Oh, and if you click, as you've been on the pod before, so you know that there's that keep the frick out section, which is where the episode breakdown is. If you want to click on that, you can go through, quickly look at some of the topics that we're going to be talking over.
Okay, for
and
sure.
then at the way bottom, you'll see the panel rotation, and you'll just notice that you're going to be going right after Vengeful. So whenever we start giving answers, you're going to be doing that as well.
For sure.
So it'll be Logan, Venge, you, George, and then Nick if he comes in, and then Fresh and Brad. If Brad wants to, he doesn't actually have to if he wants to.
Yeah.
I was being like, hey, giveaway time.
Yeah, works for me.
He's going to be doing a whole bunch right now. So.
Yeah. I'm sad, bro.
Damn, Logan's taking a shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, that means I feel bad for his toilet.
Is that his bathroom right there? Did he go into that one door? Or no, that's his hallway. It's got to be his hallway. I know his stream can hear me right now. Does he take shits on your guys' stream very often? Are you guys just paying him to go shit? That's crazy. I wish I could do that. Instead, they barely pay me and I have to talk and do shit. I tried reaching out to Johnny, but
Oh no, you're not gonna get it. You will only get him if he's here with me. His internet is because people had asked about us like doing like an OG podcast. Problem is like I have good internet, he has terrible internet, so it doesn't work.
Okay, so he'd be out in the sticks and shit.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have a mic. He doesn't have. I don't even know if he has a web. I want to guess he has a webcam.
Oh, bro. I got extra shit if he needs it. I can donate.
Yeah, I think it's just his internet is so choppy. Like when he recorded the episode with you, when we recorded that episode, we were doing that in my setup in Vegas, so we were able to use my internet. So that's how we were able to do it. That's why it was just like
if
the
he
timing.
can ever invest into his internet just to get better streaming and better bandwidth, I definitely have got no problem sending him mic arms. I have an M-Shore 300 I can donate to him. I got like maybe not the best webcam. It's like a little GoPro, but like he can get something set up. But like if he really wanted to, I could definitely hook him up.
Yeah, I'll let him know. He's kind of stubborn with that stuff, but it's just because it's not really something we like did before. So it's just like, and I mean,
I started off doing the same thing,
Yeah, I mean,
you
I'm
never
using
know how much you'll enjoy it.
I'm using the same mic I had like 10 years ago, and this thing is still in one piece somehow.
Yep, still
sounds really good.
It's just the OG Blue Yeti. It's like the silvery Blue Yeti. It's not even like anything. Like I was actually shocked, like it actually still in one piece. I had it in storage for a while, so I was like, oh, it still works.
Yeah, also.
All right, so I am going to here click this, and we are going to start the recording. So as usual, guys, I'm gonna go say a bunch of things, do the whole sponsored plug-in shit, and then we are going to bring you guys on. You guys see the order down there. It's gonna, just in case you don't, it's gonna be Logan, Avenge, then Slim, then George. After George will be Nick when he joins us from Heart of the Podcast as well, and then we're gonna throw Fresh on there when he comes in, and then Brad. So until Fresh comes, this is just going to be the order. We're not recording yet, Trent. I'm about to click record in a second. And then that's really about it. As I said, Brad's going to have questions for us. We'll just kind of slip those in between each topic. We'll just do a question, and then we'll direct it for whatever. Brad, you're just going to be keeping track of comments. If anyone has a question or a follow-up or a funny response, a meme or some shit like that, be sure to stop us and bring it up. And
I'll try not to cut people off, but yeah, I'll do what I can.
No, you guys are good. And then I'm good. So I will start this up in about 3, 2, 1. Join. Yo, what is going on, you guys? It is the boy Player X here with the semi-limited podcast, guys. And it is a special episode for you guys today. Just want to thank you guys, as usual, for coming in, tuning in, supporting the podcast for this very special event. We are right now, as you guys are listening, live in our Discord in the live section, the live event that we are hosting with all of our previous guests, I would say, from the 2024 that can attend. As we do our special live recording of our episode. This is the last episode we do for the year. We have our Spotify Wrapped numbers in today. I went to go check on those. And I'm very happy to announce that we are the top podcast for 59 plus listeners this year. I think last year was 37 or something like that. But we are now 59 strong. So we appreciate that for being the top podcast that you guys listen to. Thank you so very much. We've also expanded into over 10 countries as well. Obviously, United States being our biggest one, but like just to see that, we're over there getting influences out there is really crazy and kind of cool, honestly. And our most popular episode this year, if anyone was curious, was our Fire Lord Ozai Vibes, which was our interview with Hani Jawari after he just won his YCS. So we've also grown 14% this year across the boards. And so with all this information, guys, there's more and more. I'll be sure to drop an Instagram post later, but we can't thank you enough for just another great year. So thank you guys so much for your support, your love, your comments, your sharing, all that stuff. You spirit bombed it like Goku, and I appreciated all of it. So before we get into today's episode, it's going to be a doozy. It's going to be a long one for you guys, especially for those chilling in both not only our lives, but the live chats of some of our guest panelists. Before we get into all that, let's go over this sponsored content, guys. As usual, go to that Linktree link down in the description box below. You can click on that to bring up a little tab and follow all of our social sites there. No matter what it is, you can be sure to click it, follow, get linked in to get merch, hear the podcast, whatever it is related to the semi-limited podcast, you guys can get it right there. Plug in with us as well. We will be doing another giveaway, as well as more giveaways from this episode, the live podcast, when we hit 50 followers on TikTok, 100 followers on X or Twitter, whatever you guys are calling it nowadays, 200 followers on Instagram and Instagram, and then 500 on YouTube, because we already hit our 201 for YouTube already. Perfect. Which is thanks to you guys, no doubt. Along with that, we're going to be shouting out Unplugged Gaming from Manlius, New York, for sponsoring the podcast, always giving us things to donate, like sleeves, accessories, boxes of product, whatever it may be. We appreciate their support. So be sure to join their Discord server as well in the description box below to be a part of their TCG communities as well. Not only do they support us from YuGiOh, but they also have Magic, One Piece, Lorcana, that new Star Wars joint that just came out. They got all the cardboards there. If it's a cardboard game, best believe that they got it. Even if it's just like tabletop, like board games, all that stuff, they got it right there. So be sure to be a part of all of their stuff that they got going on in their Discord server as well. And then last but not least, we got Brad, aka Mr. Perfect, live streaming every Saturday night on Twitch at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. His Twitch is also in our Linktree link down below. You can go down there, click it. It's right above ours. He's usually doing deck building, crafting. Maybe he's playing, what was it? EDO Pro. Sometimes he's on Master Duel. Sometimes he's playing that dumbass roulette game. Who knows what he's doing? Doing a bunch of different things. He's also helping us out today on our live stream, so I want to shout him out quick. And a big thanks to him for donating his time tonight to come be a part of this big event. So be sure to go catch him every Saturday night on Twitch at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Semi-perfect gaming. Before we get into today's episode, I'd like to thank our guests of tonight for this wonderful panel. I wanted it to be special, so for those who have been rocking with us since the beginning, and showing love and support to the channel, I went out of my way to go as many as the past guests on the podcast throughout the year of 2024 as I could, and we brought them back to have one last hoorah as we end out the year. So without any further ado, we'll have everyone introduce themselves and then give a short plug-in of any sponsors that they have, any like whereabouts that people might want to catch you or anything like that. So let's start with number one over here and work our way down.
Is that my cue?
That's your cue right there.
Hey, all right, what's going on, guys? LoganJYA here, and I'm so happy to be included once again on the semi-limited podcast. Huge shout out, Player X, to Brad, and to everybody else joining us here far and wide for this show. It is always a pleasure, and I thank you so much for having me on. Any shameless plugs? The only things I want to say is you can find me on YouTube and on Twitch, LoganJYA, trying to get a little bit more active on the Twitter front as well. As far as sponsors go, let me get back to you on that one. We're a little slow at the tail end of the year right now. We'll pick it back up real soon. I think you know what? I just want to forward everybody out to the semi-limited podcast right now. That's where I want to plug. Shout out Hobby Shop Matawan and shout out ICG in Jersey. There you go. Cheers.
There you go.
All right, guys. It is Vengeful Shadows here, and again, big shout out to Player X for having us on, because anytime you have us on, it's definitely fun every time. So you can find me at YouTube as well as X for Vengeful Shadows, and we just do a bunch of market watch, how to beat videos for the meta, as well as top 10 cards we picking up. So if you guys are interested in any of that, definitely be checking us out. But again, shout out to all the viewers out there who's just keeping all of us, going. Definitely big thanks to all of you guys, and again, thank you for having us, X.
All right, what's going on, you guys? Slim here. Most of you know me. You may have forgot about me, but I'm still here. Actually, on my way back. Actually, just moved back to Cali. For a lot of people who know, I was gone for a couple years. I came back, and we actually just started playing. Literally went to the shop yesterday. Got a bunch of staples and stuff to come back into the game. So expect more stuff coming soon. Still on YouTube. Don't really do anything else too much. It's mostly YouTube because that's where we started. But yeah, you can find me there, Slim YuGiOh. Some of you might remember Slim X Team Symmetry. Had to throw it out there just because it's, as old as I am. So got to throw it out there. And sponsors, only sponsor I really want to shout out is my local shop out here in Redlands, California, Top Choice Gaming. My boys Dio and Karan. Definitely check them out if you're in the SoCal area. And also shout out to Dueling Guard. They're one of the newest sponsors. They make really great boxes, mats, binders, all that stuff. And yeah, you guys will see on my channel, you use my discount code, you get 5 or 10% off, something like that. I just wanted to shout them out because they make good products. But yeah, just want to shout you guys out for bringing me back. It's kind of last minute, so thanks for bringing me back and bearing with me because I literally just got off work and zoomed home to get on this. So appreciate it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to what we're going to be talking about today.
Oh, that's me up next. What's going on, guys? It's George, part of the podcast. Just quick shout out to all the boys, Mel, Z, Joseph, I guess. I mean, I got it. It's like the obligatory shout out to Joseph. I don't really want to do it, but I'm doing it anyway. And then to everybody else that plays, that play test with us, you can find us on Apple Podcast, Spotify, Heart of the Podcast. We really haven't been super active. I think a lot of us took a step back this year from just playing the game competitively. But this new format really brought a new life and I think a second wind to most of us. So you're definitely going to hear us more often coming up. And a huge shout out to X for having me on. I do appreciate you always, bro.
No, absolutely. Let's see if we can get Nick up in here real quick to speak on your behalf too, because there's both of you guys for Heart of the Podcast as well. So Nick,
what's up? How's it going?
And there you go.
Can you guys hear me?
A man of few
yeah, we
words.
can hear you, dog.
Can you?
Yes, we can hear you.
You want me to speak about the format?
Would you like
and
to
all that?
introduce yourself? Yeah, no, we want you to introduce yourself
I'm
to
Nick.
everyone who's listening live.
Hi. I'm from Heart of the Podcast. Sorry for being a little late. So I play with George and some other people who aren't here currently. So my thoughts on the format. I have a lot of thoughts. I always have a lot of thoughts. I always have a lot.
We're
of
gonna get
thoughts.
those.
Yeah.
We also have fresh off the press who's gonna be joining us in the middle. He's on his way home right now. He's gonna get settled in and then come join us live. And then Brad, how about you introduce yourself as well for those that don't know this guy hanging in the back.
Yeah, just like you kind of mentioned in the beginning, Brad, aka Mr. Perfect. You can catch me on Twitch, twitch.tv/semi_perfect. That's PURRFECT_gaming. So feel free to follow me, please. I'm not desperate. I'm just asking. And then you can catch me usually.
$20 is $20.
Asking, bro. Exactly. But yeah, you can usually catch me on Saturdays. Usually playing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I might, switch over to a different game, like, maybe a little bit of buckshot roulette with the boys, because that game has been fun, even though
whatever the fuck.
I can't convince X to play it for the life of me. But you know what? That's off to the side.
I've
Tonight's
seen
about
it.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Unamused.
And no, I'm looking forward to another fun time because I remember last year we were having a blast, and so I'm looking forward to hearing everyone's opinion in this year, since it has kind of been like this. Actually, we were probably talking about the same stuff last year. We were probably talking about Fire King and everything running rampant at the end of 2023.
Yeah, I mean, we probably were.
So it'll be
Same
fun to
structure that
kind of
just came
see, it's like a different concept and everything here, and a different perspective from everyone. For this year, it's just getting ready to close. So yeah, that's about it.
All right. Just to give everyone a heads up, we are now and currently have been live on LoganJYA's channel. So if you guys are listening to this after hours or after you're done recording, be sure to go check out his YouTube, LoganJYA, to go catch out some of the editing streams, or you can go check him out on Twitch to go catch the VOD and be able to catch all the action if you would have missed out for this live recording. But now that everyone is introduced and acquainted, and we all said our highs and how do you do's, we can start off with today's episode. I just want to start about the production of product from Konami this year. So, just to recap for the year, guys, we had quite a bit. We usually only get 4 core sets, which is fine. We usually get about 3 to 4 side sets, and then anywhere between 3 to 4 like reprint sets. So we have a lot of things going on. One of the side sets I didn't include just because it was that 2-player little side set that I have. I think it should be its own little category, and I just didn't want to include it for this. But also be known that earlier this year we had the 2-player decks kind of come out, which was a cool concept. I wasn't really a big fan myself, unless anyone else here was a huge fan of it. I did like how it was an introduction to Yu-Gi-Oh for beginners, like the very, very basic baby steps that you'll need. But like, it's with the exception of Zeus being in there, none of that shit mattered. But we had a whole bunch of main sets this year. So all 4 of them, we had Phantom Nightmare dropping February 8th of 2024. We had Legacy of Destruction, which dropped April 25th of 2024.
Ew.
Infinite Forbidden, which dropped July 18th, 2024. And then earlier this year, we had Rage of Abyss, which dropped October 10th, 2024. So those were all the main courses that we had this year. As obviously, we guys all know we had some powerful cards that came out of all of those, like the Phantom cards, the Exodia support and all that stuff, even the water support that came out of Rage. So that was all good stuff. Some of the side sets that we had this year, going back to the beginning of the year again, we had Mesa Millennia, which actually started off this year, January 18th, when that brought us cards like Bonfire into the game, which had helped booster and put Snake Eye on full power for like the longest time. We also had sets like Battles of Legend Terminal Revenge, which dropped June 20th, which gave us cards like Magia and other reprint cards, like, again, Zeus for some odd reason. We reprinted Zeus like 8 times this year. And then we also had sets like Crossover Breakers, which actually dropped a couple of weeks ago, if not last week, December 5th, 2024, which gave us the crazy archetypes of Ryziel and Malice, as well as the Ryuji or Ryuge or whatever the hell they're calling it now, or Are You Gay, whatever the fuck names that they were saying on the Twitters. Then for reprint sets, we actually, if we're going all the way back up to February, a lot of these are mainly focused on the rarity collection that has seemed to have poisoned our tastes. But we had Battles of Legend, the complete chapter for Chapter 1, which dropped February 22nd for 2024, which is, if those don't remember, those are the chapters where they took a bunch of the other Battles of Legends, took a couple of the main cards, slapped them together in a new reprint set, and then added some dice, maybe some shiny little cardboard around it, and then they basically sold that to us. And that's what we got February 22nd. We then got Rarity Collection 2, the Powerhouse, the Big Kahuna, whoever you want to call it, which dropped May 23rd, 2024. For those who are unaware, we'll go back and talk about those. And then we actually had, just a little earlier this year, we had 2024 Megatins, which drop every year. We're printing most of the sets from the year beforehand. That came out September 19th this year, 2024. And then last but not least, the last reprint set, quote unquote, we had was Quarter Century Bonanza, aka Rarity Collection 3 for most people, which dropped November 7th this year, 2024. So how are we all feeling about the sets this year? In your own personal opinion, bias aside, do you think that they were big drops, big flops? Now that we're looking back upon them, is there anything that kind of stood out from these sets? Are we going in a positive direction? Are we going too fast maybe? Should we slow things down? Let's hear what you guys have to say.
All right, I gotta tell you, I think that this is a unprecedented continuation of the power creep. It's pushing it. They're pushing it hard, and they're pushing it fast, and it's a little bit concerning. I was hoping that perhaps by the tail end of this year, we might be reversing course in terms of the power creep, and that the archetypes that were going to be coming out weren't going to be as strong. But they've had other plans, and it's looking like they're going even harder. They're going even harder. If we look at the support that's coming out for future archetypes in the OCG right now, they're even cracking Dragon Lures back open again, and they're looking quite strong. So not to get ahead of ourselves here, but looking at, all the core sets have come out with powerful archetypes that have pushed power creep even further and have kind of downselled some of the older archetypes. One thing I will say, I love the legacy support. There's been so much great legacy support dropped in a lot of these sets. Infinite Forbidden bringing Exodia back out. Grandpa's cards being super cool. Obviously, I'm biased, but they stuck a Drytron card in there. It was cool. Yeah, man. I think it's sick. There's been a lot of great legacy support. Metal Zoa, dude, like the Red Eyes stuff. That's cool. Yeah, so I love the legacy support. I'm still a little concerned about how high the power creep is going and the ceiling.
I gotta say, I agree with you, Logan. I feel like basically this year, starting with Phantom Nightmare, I feel like it's basically been set rotation in anything but name. I mean, we basically rotated sets, right? And let me put it this way: I still play Kashtira just because, mostly money reasons. I don't want to invest in a new deck quite yet, but the fact everything is at 3 except for a Rise Heart, and it feels power crept to banish one face down and also to rip one from extra deck, which is pretty ridiculous. So it feels like set rotation essentially, but I also do like the legacy support. I haven't picked up any of those decks, but I really appreciate that they're doing it. So yeah.
And how about you, Benj?
I'm just glad we're going back to somewhat of a max C meta. You know what I mean? I know it's not the same, but with the little charmies, you gotta say it. You gotta say it. You gotta love it. It's like everyone's gotta watch a little bit more in the meta, leading to other hand traps that can definitely be detrimental to those meta decks pushing forward. Just holding the W. And then what do I have written down here? I can't even read my own handwriting. Okay. Oh yeah, like kind of tailing off of what Logan said. Kind of the power creep that we've been seeing. It feels back like we're going back to the OG busted Yu-Gi-Oh. We got the draw engine from when the opponent's special summons. Like you mentioned, we got the E-Dragons coming back. Hopefully Gold Start goes past 1 coming up here soon. And then even leading with the Ryziel package with the Malice and like the latest of the side sets. I think that was pretty good. Overall though, main sets was nice. We saw a bunch of support for the U-Bell, which took the Worlds, which was very amazing. And then since then, they've just been cranking out the Fiendsmith support, which I kind of feel like we're going to be seeing it just going into the future, especially with the coming up year. For the side sets, outside of like singles like that, as you mentioned, the Bonfire and the Magia, the first two were not very meta relevant, but with the Breaker, as we mentioned, Malice and Ryziel, they're very meta relevant and kind of breaking themselves. Reprints overall, they've been kind of meh outside of Rarity Collection and the Bonanza. Those are obviously pretty crazy. We saw Rarity Collection 1 was so good that they brought back 2 and 3, and then we're going to probably see, they said it's the last one, but we'll see how Konami likes it. We never know with them.
Yeah, so this year was kind of different for me, like super different compared to most years. Like I played YCS Vegas the beginning of the year? Yeah, the beginning of the year, and that was like my last event until Anaheim, like 2 weeks ago, something like that. So I missed a crap ton, to be honest. I missed a crap ton, and I kept up, like I kept tabs on things, but I didn't really play anything, and I just kind of kept my eyes on what was going on. And I can't really say like how impactful, how power creep anything was, because I mean I really wasn't there for it, but I've always said the same thing. You're always gonna have to adapt and change if you want to continue playing in every format. And it seems like it's going to happen over and over and over again. It's just history repeating itself. Like it was mentioned, like we got Max C cards now. Drawing cards is crazy. We have these 2 new decks, and I mean, I got to finally see them in action, of course, at Anaheim. Unless you were testing them online, I got to really see what they bring to the table, and splashing Fiendsmith with them, and really just kind of seeing, okay, this is where we're at in the format. A live ban list happening at a YCS was crazy too. Like, I mean, for sets and stuff, I want to say it was probably like 50-50. There was like a lot of good stuff and then a lot of stuff players didn't like. I'm never really on the side of I don't like what comes out. I think it's unfair because it's like it's been around for so long. Like you've seen it all from the very beginning, like cards that have just been broken. And, it's always going to be the same thing. Like these decks are going to be good for a set period of time. Then they're going to get butchered and then they're not going to be good. And we're going to look back and say, remember when that deck was good? Now it's ass. Like it's always the same thing. And I think that's the only thing that just kind of sucks is like you kind of have to make a decision. Do I invest in the new deck for X period of time? And these days you don't know how long it's going to be. Like you never know how long it's going to be. And you literally can pick up a new deck, get a couple tournaments out of it. They drop a ban list out of nowhere, or they print something that just makes your deck obsolete. Is like crazy. Like I never thought we would see a YCS where yes, Shifter is broken. Like it's broken, it's annoying, but you Shifter a Malice player, you basically just gave them the game. Like I sided in Shifter against Ryzeal, and it was not great. It felt like the worst card in my hand, and I wish I didn't discard it. I basically felt like I negged one myself, and it was kind of like a reality check that every format, every year that rolls around for this game, there's always going to be new things that come out in and out of rotation, and it's there's going to be some positive things, there's going to be some negative things, and I mean, just depending on your choice, you continue playing in Modern or you can go over to Time Wizard format. I love the fact that I can say that now because I have a lot of friends that have pivoted to Time Wizard format and are back in the game like full send because of that. So you're given options now. So it's I think it's in a weird way, I think it's slowly getting better. If you're trying to be competitive, you don't want to do Modern, you can go do something else, or you can go do Master Duel. Like you have a lot of options regardless. Set wise, I'm super happy for the reprints. I needed them. I got them. I'm happy. I finally touched my first SP Little Knight IRL at YCS Anaheim, and it felt great. It felt great.
Your first $5 SP.
I didn't even summon it, but it was in my extra deck, so I felt cool. I felt powerful, even though I just never had to summon it. So it just felt cool to know that it was there. So I'm always going to be pro reprints all day, every day. So because I've always believed if everyone has access to the same cards, I think the game is a lot more competitive. It's a lot more fair. So yeah.
And how about you, George?
Yeah, I mean, just to kind of like piggyback off of Slim, I agree with the reprints. I think it was a good year. It was a good year. I was gonna back up and say it was a decent year. I think it was a good year for reprints. A lot of the cards that needed to be reprinted got reprinted in multiple rarities, which I think was pretty cool. If you wanted to splurge out and get a QCR, then you could do that. You can settle with the supers, because I'll tell you, man. Earlier in the year, I traded my entire Charizard EX deck for not even SP Little Knight. I still had to put money up. You know what I mean? In order to get this one card that I never used competitively, not once. And it's just sitting there, you know what I mean? And it's like, but if you didn't have it, it's like, you don't have it. You're like, oh shit, I need it. And then, you're shelling out all this money. And then when you don't use the card, it kind of feels bad. But also, just to kind of like, again, piggyback off of Sim again, buying and investing all your money into these meta decks, right? You never know when the time is to like sell, right? It's always like in recent memories, I guess, in like this last year, I can just tell like, cards are expensive one day, and then it's like literally one day to another, it's like, oh, this card is getting reprinted, and now your $40, $50, $60 card is worth like $10-15, if that. You know what I mean? And then it's like you lost all this money because now it's like, do I hold on to it? Do I just get rid of it then? Like, what do you do? You know what I mean? It's just like a constant money grab from Konami. And I don't know. I just feel like they should just continue to do what they're doing. Like, I've always said that Konami should follow Pokemon's example and get like full art cards, or just get like a particular rarity that's, for the collectors or for like the high rarity chasers, like, similar to QCR, but I feel like a full art card in Yu-Gi-Oh would just be super badass. And then you could just get a budget version of that same card for budget players or for, you know what I mean, casual players. And I don't think it's gonna hurt the game at all. You know, if anything, I think it's gonna bring in more people because although this is a child's card game, there's no children really playing this fucking game. It's too expensive.
Now, it really does get to be to a point where it's like, ugh. You sure kids are playing this? You know, you sure a little Timmy down the streets affording this Fire King deck? You know. We also have a late entry, but someone who's also very, very dear to the channel. Also, a quick introduction to Team Sakuraso. We were just talking over some of the sets from this year. I brought up all of them, like Infinite Forbidden, Phantom Nightmare, Legacy Destruction, Rage of Abyss, all the reprint sets that we've had, all the rarity collections, Battles of Legends, all the top print cards. And then we're just talking about, like, as a whole, with all those sets in mind, do you think was this year more of a big flop for certain sets? You think it's actually big drops? Like, we had a lot of things that were kind of hitting the meta and kind of stuck around. Like, what are your kind of thoughts on all the sets that we got this year?
So I definitely think this year was probably better than last year. I mean, we had our problems and we had some like weird issues. Like the Light of Destruction reprint will never, ever, ever make any sense to me whatsoever. For example, but it's a lot better than last year. However, I think 2024
I think it was just a test.
more
I think they were testing that reprint.
Like the last 6 months especially. I mean, think about it. Rage of Abyss, we got.
I disagree. We're gonna see something like that again.
Forbidden, we've got Fiendsmith and Perlino, crossover breakers, Bonanza, right? Retro Pack was a huge win for older people who want to collect all that. Terminal Revenge went terminal. I don't think people understand how well that set sold. The set's over like 100 a box. We got Rarity 2 this year too, like near the end of May as well. And that did, well enough. Like, a lot of our sets recently have been good, but my big issue with how we're receiving sealed sets is that I think that I'm worried that Konami is not going to be able to sell sets as well once they're done giving us QCs, because there are sets that we've gotten where I think to myself, if there wasn't some type of higher rarity to collect, let's say QCs, right, all that, a lot of people would not be visiting that product. The product would be a lot worse. And this, you get a QC every 3 sealed boxes, so if you buy a case, you at least get 4 QCs or something. Saves a lot of product. It saves a lot of downfall, because during the earlier of this year and a lot of 2023, we had sets that were missing. I mean, they were hot misses. I mean, think about Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1. I've never seen a Yu-Gi-Oh, or to be honest with you, just a card game set in general, sell that bad. Ever. For example. So I'm worried about the future of the game, because if people see that sealed isn't worth it, which Konami's having trouble selling without QCs. They've had a good last few months, but I think that's just because of meta and format shifts. Sealed wise, I'm worried about the game overall, especially because I'll just leave it there because I'll digress a bit, but I'll leave it like I'm very worried about QCs.
And then another late arrival, but love to have him on the channel. Early on supporter, love to see his growth. We have Fresh Off the Press, and I'll give you guys both a quick sec after this topic to introduce yourselves to everyone who's listening to us right now live on not only Discord but on LoganJYA's channel right now, who's live on Twitch and YouTube. But we were just talking about all the sets this year, like Phantom Nightmare, Legacy Destruction, Infinite Forbidden, Rage of Abyss, all of the reprint sets like the rarity collections and stuff like that, and just going over if we think that as a whole this year, do we think that these sets have been more good than not? Are they flops? Are they drops? What are your thoughts this year on the products from Konami?
So can you guys hear me? What's going on, guys?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Let me just turn this on here real quick and see me as well. So again, thanks for having me. It's a pleasure. They say it's better late, than never. So appreciate you guys having me on. And that's an excellent question. Honestly, if you ask me, I believe it was an amazing year this year when it comes to reprint sets. For past years, a lot of people always wanted to have on their hands just those staples, those high-end cards. Every core set usually has expensive cards, and for the most part, you always have to wait until the next year's tins for you to be able to have those cards. But now with the rarity collections especially, they've allowed, the budget crowd to have, access beforehand to cards that are usually, very, very expensive. So I really like that take from Konami this year if they would ask me. And again, just the different rarities, it gives people options. If people want to go high end for the quarter century secret rares, they can if that's their preferred rarity. But then they also have options with more budget like PURs or PCRs or PSRs where they still look holographic, they look nice, but usually they're not as expensive. So again, I'm always thinking about the penny stonkers, the budget players, people that want to save money but still get to play Yu-Gi-Oh or maybe collect or just invest into Yu-Gi-Oh. I believe this year has been amazing when it comes to that. Just give an opportunity to those people that maybe don't have a lot of money to spend, but still being able to get access to many different cards and reprints this year.
And how about you, Brad? I know you actually aimed for competitive play this year and actually attained your invite this year. Do you feel like as though it was the cards? Because, not to say you did it with a deck that wasn't from this year, but did you feel like even through testing? Because you played Snake Eyes and you played Flu. Because for people who don't know, Brad actually got his invite with Flu last week at the Rochester Regional. So, how do you feel about the sets this year compared to last year then?
So I had to throw the EU after the Legacy of Destruction because of the introduction of Tenpai. I'm very surprised. Yeah, very surprised I didn't hear you say that sooner. And my disdain of that deck. And I mean, to kind of go off of what Jay was saying. Yeah, there was some nice reprints in the tins and whatnot, but besides that, when you're going to regionals and all that, and this isn't even talking about my invite, even though I appreciate the kudos and all that. When you're going to a regionals or a YCS or anything like that, you're not about to sit across from a 10-year-old. You're sitting across from someone that's spending money that is there to try to win, just like how you're there to try to win. And with the amount of sets that Konami's been releasing this year, it's really tough for a competitive player, from a competitive mindset. Every single set, if you want to keep up, you got to drop $300, $400, $500. You want that Perulia set? Cool. It just dropped $300, $400 if you want that. Oh, you want the new Max C, the new Fuelos? Okay, cool. $500 off rip, and you got yourself a set. It can be really tough when it's every single set that there is a chase card that you need to be able to keep up on a competitive level. And for someone that's myself, for example, because I was able to pick up one Fuelos, eventually realized I wasn't getting my second and third copy, and then I ended up getting rid of it. And I couldn't even imagine being the person dropping $500 on a set, and I just heard that Fuelos is getting reprinted already, and the card just came out a month and a half ago. I would be so upset if I dropped that kind of money. I literally just checked about 10 minutes ago. It's sitting at $100 right now, and it's going to continue to drop. People, and I mean, just to kind of go off the whole regional invite thing, that's part of the reason why I decided to play Flu for the regional. I can't tell you how many times my opponent would discard or side out Fuwaloses or show me their dead impulses. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, that's a waste of $200.
$700 getting sided out against a $20 deck.
And then and that's the thing. And before that, the three events that I went to, I played meta. I played Snake Eye Fiendsmith as Azamina, or Snake Eye Fiendsmith before the Azamina stuff came out, and I bubbled and I flopped. And it just sucks. Overall, you really got to spend a lot of money to be able to keep up with every single set that comes out, and Konami's dropping a new set every month and a half, every 2 months, whether it's a side set and everything. It's tough to keep up sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I think he's making such an interesting point that I actually wanted to say that I feel as though you actually don't really need to confide into the new archetypes right now. I feel that there's Brad, your performance is evidence of the fact that you can take something that you like and you're comfortable with, adapt it for the current meta, and play it and perform. And I think that now that's more true than it was before this most recent ban list. I think it's also more true than it was in 2023 and 2022. I think now is actually a very unique time of opportunity. And some of that I would give a little bit of credit to the weird hand traps like the draw cards. I personally don't think that they're essential in every single deck. There are some builds, like you guys were accurately pointing out, down to simple, going to be a waste. Or even some of these draw cards are going to be a waste in certain matchups. Broadly speaking, across the board, yes, they give you a bit of a competitive edge, and it gives a competitive edge to some of those archetypes that might not be performing otherwise. But generally speaking, I think we're in a good situation now where you can take a deck that you're comfortable with and confident in and adapt it for the current meta and perform. Brad, your performance is evidence of that. I've been seeing results with Drytron yet again, only at the local level, but that's because, like, the modern decks, we can cook. We can build our archetype to beat them. And that's cool. That's a cool thing. And I also want to shout out what Slim was saying earlier about bringing down the price of the competitive card. I think a few people touched on this. Bringing down the price of the competitive cards with some of these reprint sets, such a blessing. Such a blessing. They should have been doing stuff like that sooner. I think it's great. So I just want to hop in on that. I apologize for interjecting, but I really wanted to...
No, I was basically finished. You're good. No, I was basically done. That was basically it. It's hard to keep up with all, you know, like until the following year when the reprints come out, and then by that point it's on to the new archetype. It's on to the new set, and those reprints. I mean, yeah, they might be helpful, but you still got
the window of shining is only like a couple months. Like even if you're looking at, look, we recall it back. Phantom Nightmare, February 8th. Legacy of Destruction, April 25th. Infinite Forbidden, July 18th. Rage of Abyss, October 10th. Like those are literally just like 2 months after each other. Like you're getting 3 months, if that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's not including side sets, deck builder sets, you know what I'm saying, the reprints that we're getting. That's just the core sets of new cards you're going to be getting. And that's like, I don't want to say it's a fast pace, but I do agree that it does. You have to pay to play. You do have to pay to play. But before we move on to the next, oh yeah, did someone else something?
No, I wanted to add that like all of this is true. It's true. You don't have to buy the new cards to compete, but it is worth mentioning that at least in the TCG that it is Konami driven greed. This is easy to solve, and they don't do this in the OCG. If you want to buy the top tier competitive cards because you think they're interesting, they have them at multiple rarities and they're dirt cheap. And so this is just a TCG thing. And I think the reason they do it is because they know that they can get away with doing it. They know people will buy them. But I just feel like it's important to point out that it's not necessary. And I do resent it. It's probably, I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but the price of it, the way they structure it, is my least favorite part by a wide margin. You know, like I thought the Fiendsmith cards were cool, not because I was interested in sacking wins. I just thought it was an interesting engine. But I never picked it up because Engraver is $100 each, and I'm not rich, you know, like, and that's unfortunate. Like, I would like to play it. I think like Fiendsmith is a really neat engine in so many decks. It's compact, it's interesting, but I don't want to drop $400 on it. So I just think it's worth mentioning that if they wanted to, they could change that model, and I really wish that they would.
And we're going to be going into that. Actually, the next thing we're speaking. Yeah, we're. What was that?
I was just going to chime in. If they would have handed me an air fryer over an invite, I would have.
I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm dead.
Crazy.
I was just gonna say, because just before we go into the next topic, I know we have a couple of the questions that Brad brought up, just to keep the stream interesting and people listening, both on Logan's stream as well as here in the Discord for Semi-Limited. We have some questions that we're gonna basically ask the panel, and whoever gets it right, we're gonna be given Yu-Gi-Oh packs. So we have some packs here from OTS 18 that are going to be sending out to the panelists who either do giveaways or pack openings on their channel, and then eventually we have some more packs over here for the streams of both Logan's, which was the 26s, and then our stream for the 18s.
He's too kind.
Brad,
He's too kind.
Do the ones for the panelists first? Yeah. Think it'd be a little easier, or are you ready for the streams? You got the dual screen action going?
Hey, Player X, can I jump in?
I got a question ready.
Yeah, just one. I just want to make sure which is easier for you first, Brad.
Oh, whatever you want to fucking do, bro.
Okay.
I'm watching both.
We'll do the panel then if it's no big deal, and then we'll go back to the thing. But while Brad's looking up a question, let's listen to what Saki's got to say.
So one thing I want to jump in, this is actually to what Logan said about how you could bring more lower tier decks and perform very well with them. Not only do I agree with that completely, but I was at the Wisconsin Regional actually, doing what I do, and someone I actually knew that's a good friend of mine actually got 5th place with Buster Blader. I don't know if anyone's heard about that, but
Love
it's
it.
making
I
some
heard.
That's crazy though.
So
That's crazy.
I actually had his deck profile when he topped 4 months ago, and we actually did the deck profile on Giordano's Pizza thing, right? Keeping it classy, Chicago, right? And I gotta say that this format does feel a lot better to bring in those. I'm not even gonna say just lower tier decks, but I want to say like forgotten decks. Like for example, I still think Lab's not a bad deck, right? It's just we have much better decks, right? I don't think Lab, for example, ever went bad. You can play a lot of these lower tier decks, and the best part about some of our format is that a lot of people don't expect this. So when people are in round 7 and they're like, all right, Malice, Ryziel, maybe some Fiend Smith shenanigans, and Cash Tira with the occasion some Tempai. That's what I'm expecting, right? And you sit there and you start normal summoning your flu cards, they're not going to be prepared, right? That's kind of like, that's something like the surprise factor of not just rogue but lower tier decks I think is very prevalent right now, especially since those decks could play more. It's more than last format. Like, yes, there is the Malice can main decker side in shifter, right? That's of course obviously a threat, but I'm seeing more and more players being like, hey, I can play the game, and even if my matchup isn't the best or this or that, if I'm a good enough player or maybe a little more RNGs on my side, maybe I open up that Ash and Imperm, I can top this event, right? At least at regional level, I can confidently say you could genuinely play these tier 2 decks and get away with it. I'm not too sure at a YCS level at all, but at least with regional and below, absolutely. I think you have a wonderful time right now. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's definitely the
especially
window
with
for
Kashira.
rogue for sure.
Yeah, especially with Kashira. I've always been, and this is the last thing I'll say.
Bring back a
until we
Rise
move
Heart,
on.
baby.
I think Kashira has always been really strong. Like, sometimes I'm gonna say broken just because I think the information Unicorn gives you is kind of insane. Just banishing a Promethean princess back like last format was insane.
Right.
But I'll end it there.
No Rise Heart, man. No Rise Heart, because then we get
No, fuck you,
masterpiece.
Fresh.
Yeah, on the same
No,
list,
no,
on the same
alright,
list.
I was gonna tell you.
Rise
I
Heart.
was gonna tell you. I was
yes,
gonna mute you the first
Bring
time
back,
you said
bring back,
masterpiece.
bring back a
You
Rise
did
Heart.
say it.
My glow up bulb?
Yo, same
back a
list,
Rise
man.
Heart.
Same list. We're gonna
Alright,
get a
just
Rise Heart and
ban this
masterpiece.
right
on
now.
the same list.
Everyone always says, "Oh, Rise Heart's so easy to out. Bring him back. Let's see. Bring him back. Bring him back to 3."
Yeah, we'll find out.
So what I'm
Alright,
hearing
Randy, you ready with
though,
the question
Problem.
first?
Don't legalize it. That card's cracked.
Yeah,
Who
so
wins?
this
Who
is
wins?
for the YouTube chat, you said, or for
Yes,
our
this,
chat?
no,
Right
this
here.
is for panel. This is for panelists, which means when Brad, the way this is gonna work, when Brad answers or asks the question, as soon as he gets done with the sentence, the first person to chime in with the correct answer is gonna win an OTS pack. Brad is gonna keep
Oh,
going
from the audience
until
right
he
here?
hears the right answer. No, from us. Yes, from us on chat. Right
Oh,
here.
man, that's gonna be easy as shit. I mean, you're all gonna be
That one.
smacking each
This
other.
one's gonna be easy. The next one, when we go do their chat, it's not gonna be so easy. But right now, it's
Oh,
gonna be easy.
as shit.
So when Brad
All right,
finishes
boys.
the question, you guys can yell out, and the first person to have the correct answer will win an OTS pack.
So once I drop my finger, will be when I'm done with the question. All right, you ready? What is the name of Yugi's ace monster?
Dark Magician.
Dark Magician.
Saki
There
got
it
it.
is.
Easy.
I thought I was
Easy.
tied with somebody, honestly.
yeah, it was Slim or Saki.
I thought I heard Slim.
I,
How about that?
I felt like I heard
Slim.
Saki first. Was it?
The
The input lag is gonna be a killer on this one.
I think if
that's why I was
My
thinking
toes
typing.
hurt.
That's what I was thinking. That's how I was thinking.
Yeah,
typing.
I think it was. I think I saw Slim's beacon come up first. So we're gonna
Was
get
it
that
his
one
border?
whether it's too Slim. Yeah, his
You can-
border popped
you
up
can give it
first.
Slim.
That's what I'm looking for.
You can be the judge.
All right.
All right. So
I just happened to see Saki's
more
mouth lips.
question.
That's probably what I was paying attention to.
one more
Hey, we're all
question,
having
and then
fun.
we
I'm
will
cool with it.
go over
For the panel.
for the panelists. Yep, this is for the panelists right here.
All right. What is Summon Skull's defense?
1200.
I don't know.
Is it 12? I was gonna say 12.
Oh, so Kuna was it?
All right, so that right there is for Hard to Podcast Nick right there. Put that over on this side. I'll labeled up for you. So we're gonna come back to more questions for those. And then the next time we come in, though, we're going to be coming in with some for chat. So make sure you guys are tuned in, ready with your keyboards. But going back into
Barry
the
was
topic for
ready.
today's episode, you guys kind of brushed up on it. I really wanted to talk about how you guys thought the structure for the sets this year were. As Nick started to brush up on in the OCG, if some people don't know, you can get cards in high rarities like Secret, Starlight, the Prismatic Stars, and whatever the fuck it is. And then you can also get them in common and rare and super and stuff like that. And most times, and especially in core sets, they don't do that. You have like a Chase Secret, maybe 2 or 3 if you're lucky. And then most side sets are all ultra or maybe rares with an occasional super. But they just started, if you guys noticed, at the end of this year with crossover breakers, putting in different rarities. So you can get a node at a rare and a super. You can get a sword at ultra or collector's rare or starlight rare or CR, whatever the fuck you want to call it, QCR. So they are implementing different rarities within the set to kind of be able, because like those cards were $50 a pop each single when they first came out, and then once it was kind of known that, oh shit, there's a QCR of them, oh shit, there's a collector's rare of them, so there are high and low rarities. Some of them started to go down, and I remember specifically because it was at beginning of the YCS when it happened, because that's when the set dropped. So they are starting to implement that, and as well as the way structures for like rarity collection, you could even say, well, like taking a pool of cards, even the nostalgic, or whether it be like meta, and then giving them all different rarities. Do you guys like things like that? Do you guys, because like I also remember when people had I don't know if you guys remember the set, what was it, Duelist Devastator or Dual Devastator or whatever, when they had a set where every card was in there guaranteed. You got 1 Ash Blossom, 1 Ogre, 1 Bell, 1 Imperm, or what the fuck it was. Well, you got one of every staple, and then that was it. There was no randomization. You just know what you were getting. You bought 3 of those, boom, you're good to go. So like, what do you guys like more, like how they used to structure things, how they're structuring things now? Do you think that they're starting to get it a little bit more lenient, especially with these rarity collections? And we'll go from top to bottom of the list.
I gotta say, I dig it. I really dig what they've been up to this year. I don't know if we're gonna see it continue off into the future. With the big asterisks, because they've made this 25th anniversary go on for 2 years now. No cap. I don't know. It's been a while. We've been celebrating, but I like it. I think that I think we were touched on a little bit earlier, that it's absolutely helpful to have these reprints paired with the cadence of the power creep. I know I was railing against the power creep earlier. Slim made a great point. It's how the game's always been. Hey, you're right. I'm not going to say you're wrong. But I think it's, generally speaking, a good approach for the player base, a little bit better than things were in the past. And also setting expectations with the communication outlets to the players as well. That is something I want to touch on as well. When we get these announcements coming out, like how we've already heard that Furos and probably the other Charmy is going to get reprinted in the next set, that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. It sets standards. So if you want to go play competitive right now, you got to go pick up these cards. But if you're someone like me who's like, I'm going to play around the reprint schedule, so I'm going to play this deck competitively because I know I don't need those cards, that's a blessing for me. So I think that the structure of the sets have been good. It supports the game plan that they've been going for. And I think that the communication channels have been awesome, an awesome help. So hopefully that kind of bridges the gaps between the two questions and also bringing in a little bit of extra. There you go. Pass it on.
There you go.
I have overall, honestly, been enjoying like the sets that have been kind of the way they've been doing the newer ones, especially like the rarity collections 1, 2, and Bonanza. Just because like everyone's been saying, if you want a certain card out of there, not only do you get meta reprints, but you get meta reprints with some bling to it. And honestly, everyone likes that. That's kind of what got us into the game in the first place, was the nice looking cards. Let's be real. When we get into the Megatons, I think they've kind of been left in the dust a little bit, just because like with the way Rarity Collection has been just optimized and given to us, it's kind of like, wait, Megaton was there for the SP, but then SP got put into the Bonanza or whatever it was, and then it was just kind of like, well, I wouldn't have got the ones from the Megatons, and maybe you would have, but that's kind of beside the point. Like, the Megatons themselves just seem to be less important as the years go on, and I kind of just wish we'd go back to kind of, I believe they were called and I could be wrong on this, like the champion tins. Like I remember like buying the Hanzo tin and getting my Maxi, Rescue Rabbit, Tour Guide, all that real nice stuff. And for the players that kind of played back then, it was really nice because all those cards were super expensive, and even to this day, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would do the same. If you saw a Hanzo tin at your Walmart, you pick it up, like to this day. So I mean, just the longevity of that for like that type of product is really nice. Moving into kind of how you stated, we got the multiple rarities that is kind of starting to resemble OCG. I think overall that is good as long as they kind of are clear with the communication beforehand. We saw with the bonfire incident, once we like started open up packs over here, and I'm not even sure about like how it is with the content creators. I know sometimes they can't actually disclose like the rarities unless it's opened like on stream. So some players knew we had CR bonfires when others did not even know that it was outside of anything but ultra. So the price was a little weird on that, and I think that's something we need to look at because that was kind of interesting. So then we got the structure decks as well being RNG, kind of like Duel Links. You can open up a prism. It wasn't that quarter century rare, like Blue Eyes, like we're getting that as well, correct? In the TCG, we're getting kind of the RNG. Yeah, dude, that's insane. That's awesome. Like that for structure decks, we needed that because especially when you see these reprint cards being in bonanzas, and these are kind of the chase cards that would normally sell structure decks, things like Talents, Imperm, Ash Blossom, things like that. Now everyone's got blinged out versions, so just because you throw some in the structure deck, no one's going to buy it all the same. So you need things like this reprint, kind of like the RNG aspect for these structure decks. I think that will be good going into the future. But kind of just to finish off, and something I've mentioned a ton of times on my channel in general, if we're going to be doing these rarity collections, or we're going to be doing these collector rares and stuff, I hope they buff the North American printers, because our NA prints for collector rares and ultis are nothing compared to the EU prints, and that is horrible. If you see the difference, you never want to buy them again. You never want to buy them again. I don't buy them offline anymore. TCG, I'm sorry, you lost all my business for every ulti and every CR because I'm never going to buy them online again. Okay? And so, like, and that kind of brings me to the last point is, like, they need to stop printing on print. Like, I know they stopped the CRs that were CRs, and that's nice, but they need to stop ulti on ulti and CR on CR. If it was a CR, stop printing CRs. If it was an ulti, stop printing ultis. Make OTS great again. Thank you so much.
What about you, Slim?
Damn, mentioning those Hanzo tins, man, you had to go there. Like, let me tell y'all a story. Like, I'll never forget the first time I saw a sticker pot of Duality, and I had never been so happy in my life because it was back in the day, it was like 120, 150 for a single pot of Duality, and then be able to get that, get your maxis, like all your reprints, like it's just crazy. Like, it was just crazy. And I mean, I'm like a broken record with all this because my attitude towards it never changes, but I'm all about reprints. 1,000%. Like, the fact that I could go to my shop and walk out, like, I had all the common staples and shit. I had like common imperms, common ashes. You know, I was making it work because, you know, we had the structure decks. I was like, hey, it works. And they literally were just like, yo, just take all this because there's just so many reprints of everything. Like, literally just take it. Like, my deck looks beautiful again. And it's like, I mean, as long as you don't look at the set number, you could think it's like an OG print. So it's perfect. Like people don't know, like, you know, two secrets look the same till you look at the set number. Or like Vengeful said, YuGiOh is like unmatched. YuGiOh print is absolutely just, it's crack. Like, it's absolutely crack. And I fully agree on that. I wish our rarities were like that because that's just nuts. But, you know, I wish it had that darker shadow to it. It just there's something about it. Like, there's just something about it. But set wise, as long as there's reprints, I'm all for it. Let the player base get what they need. Make your matches more competitive. Make locals more competitive. You have your rogue players that need. I sometimes, now this may sound like a hot take, but I sometimes feel like rogue players need the meta staple sometimes more than the meta players, as weird as that sounds, because sometimes you need that to push your rogue deck into something that you can actually bring and not just have a terrible experience. So in my head, I'm like, if everyone has access to everything, like, I mean, the world's your oyster. Like, there can be so many different decks you'll play against, and it'll just open up the format. So anything that has reprints, like, yeah, there's going to be the chase cards, but I always go in knowing all these high rarity cards are going to be reprinted at some point. It always happens. It always happens. Like, and I'm here for it. I'm like, keep doing it. keep keep making the player base like want to play. Make it easy to get cards, because it's just like a lot of times you can say it's awesome that I won, but if you won because you had a complete advantage to your opponent, did you really get better as a player, or did you just have better cards? Like that's probably like my old man mentality, is that like I may have beat you because I had the chummies and you didn't have access to them, so I drew cards. You didn't even get a chance to do that.
I drew Phantasme, you drew Chummy.
Yeah.
You know,
basically. Hey, we love Phantasme out here. Before we were able to even get our hands,
I got
before we were
Veilers,
able
you
to
got
get
Imperms.
Yep. Before we were able to get our hands on Chummies to borrow, we were using them common structure deck Veilers, baby, and common and what is it, the Phantasmes and whatnot, and it was good for like a minute till it wasn't. But no, I'm just a huge advocate for reprints. I think as long as the player base can get access to stuff, it will keep players in the game 100%, and it will bring players back, because the craziest thing is when you're telling me I gotta have 3 Perulia, 3 Fulros, and 3 3 Dominus Impulse. I mean, like, just to play is just insane. Like, it, for a lot of people, that's like a majority of your paycheck. It's not happening, bro. Like, it's not happening. And I mean, as you get older, you realize that, but it's like, it's just not gonna happen. So reprint everything into an oblivion for all I care. Like, just let it happen. If OCG can do it, I don't see why we can't. Just saying. Outside of greed.
Okay. And then how about Georgia Nick, Heart of the Podcast? Okay. Babe.
On mute?
Okay, skip them. So we're gonna go right to Team Saki.
All right. Before I start, very quickly, Slim, I don't know if you saw, but for Rarity 1, the Euro Plats for Rarity 1 look phenomenal. Like, they look, I'm a big advocate of Plats, they look great. Second thing for Vengeful, I'm actually having a video about OTS very soon, so I agree with your points a lot. OTS is dog. Like, his hands you bell, I'm good. Now, for the actual topic at hand, for Crossover Breakers, I think that I love the way they did it for multiple reasons. Now, number one, they changed the deck building set in general. We're not getting 3 ultras, we're getting 4 ultras. And for the longest time, and I mean like 2 years, these deck building sets felt awful to open. Like, you would neg very hard on them at times, and like I'm saying, you spend $80 on a box, get 25 back. Sometimes you get lucky and you pull the nuts. But it was a lot of CR or bust type scenarios. Even with stuff that did well, like Amazing Defenders, that box was selling as low as like $50 at one point. And it had Rescue Ace, it had Pearly, and those were both meta-relevant decks at one point. And the Makanko, people liked as a fan favorite. So the third archetype was at least not a nothing burger at the worst case scenario. And even then, deck building sets didn't do well. Now that they're giving us 4 Ultras, you pull more, and it actually feels like a deck building set. That was the big problem that it had. You would buy a case, and you would barely get enough for yourself. Now you actually feel like, hey, I get this deck building set. I could build all the decks. Like, one case, because I opened up multiple cases of Crossover, every time you get a case, you are guaranteed to play every deck.
Lesson learned. Should have negated that.
If you want. You can have it, and you'll have spares. And I love that so much. I also love what they did with the rarities, because not only is it a way to give upgrades to some past cards, so it ups the value of that sealed, meaning, hey, your supers can kind of come in clutch, get you a few extra bucks, right? Either trade-wise or you pull something nice, but it means that the box isn't over when, let's say, someone pulls all 4 ultras. There could still be some value. The other thing I really like about it as well is, as someone said, they spread the rarities. Now, I like this for 2 different reasons. I really don't like it when we get high rarity, and then later on we get a higher rarity later on to trump that rarity. I'm not talking about base set stuff like secrets to ultras or supers or whatever. I'm mostly talking about, let's say we get a card as a CR, cool, and then we get it as not only a QC later, but a PCR later. I just don't really like that. I'm not really about repeating high rarities, but with Crossover Breakers, if you want the CRs, they're at very reasonable prices, actually, because people are like, oh, well, that's like the mid rarity. If you want QCs, those are a lot more money. And the pull rates kind of reflect that. 1 QC per case, 4 CR per case, right? So you kind of get that reflection. And I really, really like that as well, because even though you're not obligated to keep the value of what you spent on the cards, all that, we've all been in a situation where we spent a lot of money on some nice cards and they crash, and like, of a higher rarity, and they crash like a rock. Like, we've all been there. It's happened. Doesn't feel the best. But that's something you don't have to really worry about. So I'm kind of hoping that in the future they keep up this, not only just this creativity, but improving their products that aren't selling well. And that's something I really, really love. And that's all I gotta say.
What about you, Fresh?
Yeah, so I want to touch base on a couple of things. The first part is you guys mentioning the set release pace. Every 2 months, feeling like something is coming out. I think someone told me like Maze of Master comes out in March or something. I thought it was in February, and then like Rarity Collection is like the next month. So it's crazy, just the pace of reprints that we've been having. I love reprints. I share that same thought process with Slim. The more the merrier. But it's just like the pace. Like I believe there should be like less sets per year, I guess, so that you can feel you can get value out of your cards, like if you're cracking core sets and things of that nature. So that's just my thought process with regards, to reprints. Love them, but it feels like too much sometimes in a way where rarity collections are fine. The gap between them, but you have, like you said, every 2 months, just like a new core set. You're like just getting the hang of, the secrets that you need to get from one, and then the next one comes out, and it could all, bubble up in that sense. As Mr. Perfect was saying earlier as well, it becomes expensive pretty quickly. So, I believe that the pace, if it slows down a little bit, it'd be greater, but we can't control that. Obviously, for crossover breakers, I believe they shouldn't pick and choose. Like, okay, Node gets a super and a rare, but Ice and Sword and the other one, X or whatever it is, like they only get Ultra CRs and like QCSRs, but not the rares. I mean, just my opinion. I'd like for them to stretch that out to just all of them. Of course, I get it. You need chase cards. You need some, cards to retain value inside the core set. I understand all that. But I'm just saying, from the perspective of the budget player, it'd be nice if you could also get cheaper versions of those same cards. Because me, it's like I picked up everything for YuGiOh beforehand, like the extra deck cards, the Exitons, the Abyss Dwellers, and all that good stuff. But then when the core set came out, I'm like, damn, bro, like, it's 3 cards that I need play sets of, and that's $100 per. That's $300, just these 9 cards. Damn, it hits you. You're like, you know what, man, bleep it, But if you would have rares, or supers or whatever, then you might be like, okay, let me pick these up, and you have more of a shot to play. So that's my thought process with crossover breakers. And when it comes to the rarity collection, I believe, personally, I would have liked to see more rarities for the boomer side of things, for the nostalgia. I get it, Platinum Secret and QCSRs, luxury rares. Let's keep the nostalgia, to just those two. For me, I get it. The card pool would be greater, so I understand that point. But just as a fan or, a boomer myself, a Yugi boomer, I would have liked to have more rarity choices when it comes to the nostalgia, and not just have to pick and choose between Quarter Century and Platinum Secret. And lastly, just wanted to mention, that one thing they did do good was the ban list. That announcement was fire, was on the floor there at YCS Anaheim. I just believe, to see these changes, just the way they're doing things, we got to highlight. It's not everything negative, so that was pretty fun to live it, to be there live and just see how they announced that ban list. So hopefully, positive changes, continue to come onto the scene like that. The little things, they go they go a long way. So, yeah, that's what I have to say.
Can I just jump in on that last part about them releasing the ban list in the middle of the event? Such an improvement over the last time they did it last year in the middle of YCS Philly, when nobody saw it coming. There was no hype, no build-up. All it did was tick a bunch of people off when they murdered Super Heavy Samurai in the middle of day 1 of the event. Yeah, that was pretty cringe. So I think they learned their lesson pretty well.
Actually, can I add something to that? I think the worst part about that is they said it was this month. So everyone knew when it was going to be, because it was like the 30th of August. And I think August is 31 days. And people are just sitting there like, oh, they said it's going to be this month, so it has to be on the 31st. And I unfortunately had to go to that event, so I was like, great, I don't get to be home and do the ban list. Great. So when it came out, it really was lackluster. Like, a lot of people at the event, nobody was like screaming like this last one. People were just going, oh, cool.
Oh, awesome.
And just moving on. So I fully agree. I was at the point where I didn't even want them to communicate the next ban list after that. I was like, I think I was better off not knowing. instead of dropping these like red herring hints. I just really didn't like it, so I fully agree.
No, I agree. I'll say one piece before we move over to Brad asking some questions to the chats. But I do agree that it's cool that they do it during the events. Don't get me wrong. I guess, like as Triff was saying, gets you kind of hyped to go to the event or whatever. What I'm not cool with is them doing it in the middle of the event and then belittling the event that everyone's partaking in right then and there. Like when they did, as Logan said, slaughter Super Heavy Samurai in the middle of their premiere event. And it's just to the point where it's like discouraging. Like, yeah, cool. I might do well with this deck today, but if I don't, then I'll never play it again. I'll never play it the same way again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy how they just do it in the middle of events like that. Maybe doing it at the end is better. I don't personally. Maybe I'm just still stick in the mud or whatever. I don't like ban lists being dropped at events. I don't think that's a time for it to be announced. I don't think maybe at the end because it's all done with. But like, I just think it's like a marketing ploy to get people to not only tune into your stream, but like to stay to the end of your stream. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that that's a genuine way to distribute information to your player base. I'm fine with when they drop lists and whatever. I wish they would tell us an exact date, but whatever, I'm fine with that. I just don't like when they do it in the middle of events, like especially when people are planning their whole deck around these events. What could possibly be banned? If that's banned, do we have a tech card? Do we have a solution? If that's the case, is this even strong anymore? Do I have a whole other deck that I can bring? Like, and now to add on to that my deck might be slaughtered in the middle of a tournament. I don't like that shit. But that's just me, you know. But you know, Brad, let's move on to some of these tournament or some of these questions we got. Because I got one for our chat, but you can handle Logan's chat right now if you're ready.
Yeah, before that, I wanted to mention because you were mentioning the Duel Devastator set that was that had like the set list of all the hand traps and all that, and yeah, and as I'm saying, it was a good set because I remember getting 3 of them, and I'm thinking like it would be like nice to get like another set like that, but I feel like it would be hard for Konami to do that when they basically. Not saying like, you know, like more reprints aren't bad. Like there's like, you know, like Forbidden Droplet hasn't been reprinted 15 times, you know, into the dirt. But it's just, I just lost my train of thought too. I just lost what I was saying.
This high ass motherfucker.
Where I was
I just want to say Jerome walking in with the briefcase was pretty badass though for the YCS. Like
cool.
that was pretty awesome.
I love the Yada locked memes. That's all I cared about the ban list was the Yada locked memes because that motherfucker funny. All right, Bradley, you got some questions for us?
I was looking.
Don't forget those.
Yeah, I'm doing too much shit. I'm losing track. I'm losing track of
all right,
things.
so
this
you're keeping
is gonna
track
be
of
for the
Logan's
audience.
stream. This is gonna be for Logan's stream specifically.
Logan's stream.
Yes,
Logan's stream specifically. Okay. And
On
I
YouTube
did
and
get
Twitch?
the name of you know, Slim for the first one, Hakuna too. I'm not on the Twitch. I can pull that up too though. Give me a
How about this? I'll do the giveaway with another one of the nice packs that Player X was so nice to donate after my last feature. I'll do the giveaway for Twitch. You do the one for YouTube. How's that sound?
All right,
that
cool. We got
works
2
for
you.
me.
Cool. And I've got one
The one now and later.
There we go.
Okay, so I got your stream up. Okay,
Right, so this one.
question is, yep, and this is for the YouTube, for Logan's YouTube. So make sure you guys are paying attention. Anyone that is watching, the question, and you gotta spell it correctly too. I'm gonna be that guy. You gotta spell it correctly too. The question
Be a
is,
stickler.
what is Mai's favorite card? My Valentine. What is her favorite card?
Oh gosh.
That's crazy. I wonder if they can get that too, because I definitely want to chime in.
I'm kind of blanking on this one
Because they're gonna
myself.
spell it wrong.
Yeah, YouTube and
Come
Twitch.
on, you
Feel
gotta be
free to
kidding.
throw it in chat. Throw it in chat if you know what My Valentine's favorite card is and you spell it correctly.
Remember, elegant egotist,
Time
Just enjoying
wizard.
something.
pet dragon, sisters. All the hints. Do we have a correct answer yet?
There is a little light on the load right now.
I mean,
I'll let them
and
Oh, there. What? Wait a minute.
oh, there we go.
There we go. Money
Money
on
on
fire.
Money on fire. Money on fire in the YouTube chat.
Let's go,
All right,
brother.
And then pull up our live chat in Discord, Brad, and I'll ask the next question. And this is for
I got it right here.
handful of you guys that are still here with us, be sure to get your clicking hands ready because your question is, what is the level of the tuner that Christian Halka can special summon from the deck? It is a level tuner. What level is it?
And
Be specific.
with the oh, Ian got it. He said 2.
He said 2?
Yep, Ian got it.
It's not a level 2. It's not a level 2. You guys are all wrong.
Uh-oh.
Is
You
it
guys
not?
just use
I haven't
level
played
2s.
Is it
You
really?
guys just
I'm
use
thinking
level
it was Sprite,
2s.
bro. Oh, no,
You guys just use level 2s.
Yeah, Barry got it. Barry got it. Barry got it.
We got a winner.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Barry.
There we
I
go.
forgot
It's
Red
actually
Rose.
not level 2. See, because he thought he had it. He thought he had it, and he didn't. And then now he
That
does.
was Red
So
Rose.
congratulations. Who is that? Barry Multifaker. Oh, of course it's Barry. Congratulations to Barry. It is a level 3 or lower tuner from the deck, and it cannot activate its effects that turn. So
So it could be.
congratulations to you guys. Boom. OTS packs ready to go for you guys. Let's go get it up.
You're
All right, and then now moving on to the next section, which is going to be a little bit faster because it's only going to be for our Market Watch section or our YouTubers in that world, which will be Venge, Saki, and Fresh. With the trend of players moving more towards buying singles instead of cases these days, especially going into the latter years, do you still think that there's any value in buying sealed product in 2024 or even 2025? Especially with Konami's reprint habits. And I say that with the intention of next year we have like the last year of quote unquote QCRs for like the quarter century like rarity or like their like celebration. So like maybe that might influence people in keeping these last couple sets sealed, or like would you think that they're still gonna rip it open just to keep these QCRs? Or like what do you guys think of how it should be? Like are we still gonna stay in the buying singles wave, or is actually sealed gonna go up in a different
I personally think Konami is like trying to like save their sealed products right now, because as Saki was kind of explaining earlier, like they're a little worried once they leave the realm of 25th anniversary, okay? Because let's be real, that's been selling really, really well. And so whenever we see stuff like, I think with overall, like from main sets, stuff like that, singles are going to be the way to go. Okay, like I think singles have been a way to go overall for quite some time, and I think where the product that you're going to be wanting to hold the sealed product in general is going to be like the collector pieces such as Rated Collection 1, Rated Collection 2, Bonanza, potentially the structured decks that have these quarter centuries in them, like as a potential, like things like that. Those are those are going to be the best bets to like hold as sealed product. Okay, but whenever you're dealing with things in the main sets, as long as they keep the main core sets exactly how they are, where it's like, oh, you have a chance to get the secret, but then in a couple months, like, you know, the Fu or Loss is going to get reprinted again, until you're getting things like, or unless you're getting the singles that are high end in value and the collector pieces, like, I mean, I don't know if they're going to keep going with Starlights after they're done with quarter century, you know, but whatever the highest rarity of the core set is out of that, I would suggest maybe getting those as the singles. But besides that, the only thing you would want sealed is like Rarity Collection or Bonanza or the structures. And that's about it for me.
Cool. I think I'm not sure. I'm pretty suspicious when it comes to the sealed market, generally speaking. I love holding old product that seems to have some sort of sentimental value. So the Bonanzas and all those things, yeah, I think they might hold some significant value. I think going forward, but I've never been a fan of holding modern core sets. I think that's way too flimsy. So I think the Bonanzas and things like it, they hold strong value. Starter decks and structure decks hold strong value. They always will. We got that Blue Eyes coming around the corner. That's going to be a good hold. I would pick up a case of those flipping things and just sit on it. Because you look back at one that comes to mind for me instantly, the Shit All structure decks. They came out in around 2020. Nowadays, they resell sealed for $50 plus. There's a lot of structure decks you can pick up at time of release, and you can easily make a profit on them. I don't think the same
this
carries
man is comboing
over.
and speaking at the same time.
Oh, you saw? Yeah. No, I'm not comboing with triple ash. That's for sure. I'm sorry, I was a little distracted. I had a triple ash in a Malice matchup. My sincere apologies. But generally speaking, I think that we're not going to see the same level of sealed value going forward with core sets or these reprint sets. I don't think we're going to have the same things that the 25th anniversary set's been offering. But again, structure decks, safe bets, character decks, safe bets. If you want to go and take that route of holding for profit, that is my big recommendation. But yeah, it's too late to hop on the bonanzas or things like that. With the exception maybe of that fourth one. I think this is the last one. You sneak in on those.
Stampede,
I've kept one box sealed of every bonanza set, or rarity collection set that's come out since. Just cause. I think that's not a bad idea. But generally speaking, yeah, structures.
And how about you, Saki? Saki?
Oh, sorry. So I personally, sorry about that. So personally, I think that it always depends on the set, and it's very hard to predict. For example, Terminal Revenge was a set that I think a lot of people skip, but now the box is sealed. They're about 110 right now, usually over 100 on TCG Player, and the cases go for a lot. Bonanza, I mean, it was kind of expensive at first, but you could have got boxes at 80 at places, 85. Now boxes are around 110, 120. I think it always depends on if the set has holding power in the future. Like with Stampede, or not Stampede, Bonanza, you have QCs there that they're never going to be reprinted again as QCs. So people see it as, oh, I can safely put my money into this product, right? But with these core sets, if they don't shake the meta, they're just going to kind of crash hard. I really do think that we're in a time where doing your research is really crucial to see if you want to buy the sealed or not. Whatever we thought used to be safe isn't safe as much anymore. Like even say banned cards. Usually one thing I always told people was banned cards were a very good investment, right? Because they usually don't get reprinted like Glow Bulb, all that. And that's kind of changed in the last year and a half. Like we saw Glow Bulb come on the list. Ronin Totem came in Bonanza as well. That's a banned card. Next one we're getting Trap Does Shoot, right? So it's kind of very hard, and you have to sort of do your research. I personally think that if you're trying to play, I would look at the ratios. Like, for example, if you're trying to play Ryziel, instead of spending 400 on or 500 on a core, buying the case for 7 to 8 would have been better. And if you saw the pull ratios like I did, and you were looking at like 4 to 6 for every Ryziel Ultra, and you're like, wait, that's almost 2 cores a case. I should just spend 280 more, use whatever I pull to make more of my money back, and then I get free QCRs and CRs with my core. That really helps because like the information on pull rates, all that, that's what it really depends. But singles are usually the way to go if you really just need the card, you want to play it, you want to have it for an expected amount of time. But sealed is definitely way trickier than it was pre-QCs. QCs really did change the ballpark for everything.
How about you, Fresh, running this one off?
Yeah, so when it comes to sealed, people that hold sealed as an investment. I mean, if you're not going to crack the packs open, then you're holding it for it to acquire value throughout time. Maybe 2x, maybe 3x. For the long term. I mean, personally, I don't invest into sealed because of what most people don't consider. And to me, when I make an investment, is about liquidity. What is liquidity? Basically, how easy it is for you to actually move the product that you have on hand. So, okay, the Blue Eye Structured deck is going to be an amazing sealed product. I think so for the long term. Yeah, so let's say you get them at 10 a pop, let's just say, right? And then one day those are 30, 40, 50s. But how easy it is for you to actually move those. Of course, some people might have connects. They might have ways, maybe throwing them online. You can move them. But the higher in price usually sealed product goes, the harder it is to move. So I usually stay away from sealed. Now, of course, it feels good for you to own something that has value. Yeah, if you got it at $10, it's sealed. Now it's worth $50. You feel good. You might be able to move some of those for sure. But the higher in price it goes, usually, the harder it is, the less liquid those sealed products become. So usually I stay away from those because, personally, it's just been hard. Like if I have all those structured decks to move those, again, like if you didn't buy the structured deck at $10, and then a year later I come to you, Player X, and I'm like, yo, I have a Blue Eye structured deck for 50 bones. You never got yours. Really, are you gonna be like, yeah, bro, let me get 3? Most likely you'll be like, man, it's just too expensive for me. I'm good. So that's like the mindset that usually I have around sealed. But if you want to hold something for the long term, you want to watch it go up in price, there's no better way to invest into sealed. And honestly, there's been no better year with the rarity collections for the past 12 months. That's what I would focus on sealed, just because of all the points you guys made, the quarter centuries, moving on from that rarity and things of that sort. So I do agree with that. But again, liquidity factor, no one talks about that. To me, that's everything when investing into sealed, and it's something to keep in mind when doing so. So but in general, singles are always, the way, always and forever. That's always the mindset. But yeah, those are my 2 cents regarding that.
Singles and ready to mingles.
And then, Brad, we're going to bring it back to another panel run question for another pack of OTS 18. It's been sitting right here for you guys. Do you have a question ready? You ready to go?
Oh, I do. I do actually. This is the 4th question that I couldn't wait to ask.
Just make sure I'm waiting for banners. Okay. All right.
So this is just for the panel?
Just for the panel. Make sure that you're listening for the correct answer too, because some people might chime in with the wrong answer.
Masterpiece.
Everyone should be shot. I feel like this is gonna be a tie across
He's
the
about
board.
to lose because he's about to be muted.
All right, you guys ready? This is great. How many pathetic cards does Grandpa's deck have?
None.
0.
None.
No. 40.
No.
None.
Is it none? What is it, Brad? None?
None.
All right, so that was Vengeful right there.
Yeah.
Ayo, Vengeful, claiming
object.
one.
I object. How many cards were in his deck, actually? I'd call them all pathetic by modern-day standards. How about this? 35, because the Exodia pieces are pretty tight. How about that? 35.
I've been no-lifing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Official Twitch that has been rerunning the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Series back to back to back, and then we'll go back to the first episode. And I've seen the first episode way too many times this month. I'm not even gonna admit to it. Okay, so
that's all we hear. So my
grandpa's
deck has
bro.
no pathetic cards.
I clipped it. I clipped it, bro. You got to. Man.
Is it none?
That
Hold on.
was
Is it
everything.
none or is it has no?
Has no.
Did someone say none or did someone say has no?
I said both technically, but yeah.
None.
I said none at the very beginning,
Brad,
and it says
we're
has
gonna
no.
give it to you, but Brad said he was gonna be a stickler,
He said
and I
he
didn't hear
said
any
none,
stickling
and then someone
going on.
said, and then someone said
Then it said
zero.
zero.
But I heard none first.
And then has
which is-
no.
But the correct answer is has
Give it to
no.
him.
Has no.
Is
Give
has
it to
no.
him.
Has no. We're gonna give it to him.
question was
I'm gonna
how
give it to him
many?
because I'm just getting on Brad right now. Okay, usually.
No, my question was
That didn't
how
sound
many.
like very much
Has no
stickling
is not
there.
an answer. Has no is not an answer.
stickling
To
must
how
not be
many.
that big.
He ain't stickling. He ain't
Yo,
stickling.
that's
All right, we got one, we got one more question
I know
for the
what I
panel,
had.
and then we'll move on to the next topic. Brad, let
Oh,
them know when you're
another
ready
one?
for him.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got one
I
more.
got
We're
it.
gonna
All
go
right.
just kind of move him through.
Well, I got one more after this one. As far as questions.
Well, this one for
And
the
the
panel, and then we're gonna move to another.
That's fine. Question is, what is the name of Joey Wheeler's sister?
Serenity.
Yep.
Ooh, that was slim, right?
Yes, sir.
That was clean.
Yes,
that was
sir,
clean.
okay.
I had no freaking clue what
That
that
was
blind
clean,
chick's name
nobody-
was.
Didn't tell you what that blind bitch was.
Oh, I'm
Slim is
telling you.
racking up.
I'm telling you, every day after school, man, it was on the
Slim is
telly. That
racking
was
up
it.
right now.
That was it.
More of
And
a
once you get,
GX kind of guy.
Yeah, Serenity.
I would get bodied in GX. Oh my god! I finally just caught up, watching what was it? I finally got through the final season because it's never coming in English, so I just had to cave.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
really cool
That's good, though.
guy. I don't know his name off the top of my head, but he does Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Kai on YouTube. If you're trying to see all the battles consolidated, I'll find his name
Oh.
later, but so
Bet.
sick. He does great edits, so you just get all the good content for all of GX. Really good.
Nice.
All right, awesome. So now that we got that out there and I wrote that down, we're going to move on to a quick topic for everyone before we start moving into a little bit more competitive. And this one shouldn't be too much of a longer one. I just have a I like prediction, I guess, like maybe we can look back upon it of what going into 25 we think we could see reprinted this year, whether it be in like maybe Battles of Legend this year, the Megatins, the new Rarity Collection Stampede, that's already guaranteed things like Furos to be inside of it in multiple different rarities. So like that lifespan was like what, 5 months or so, including when it's going to be dropped. So I mean, is there a card or cards that you guys think should be reprinted this year that we should be looking out for?
I'll just go first if that's cool.
Yep.
I think Dark Grepher's gonna be in there to complement Armageddon Knight. I mean, they like to have their Edison reprints, so you know, Armageddon, Dark Grepher, they're staples of Edison format. So they might throw his Grepher as a QC. That's what I think. I really think that because they are giving us Trap Dust Shoot, and this could be Cope, this next pick. Really hoping for an Amaryllis reprint. They're like the cheapest I've seen at $55 now, like in the last roughly year or so. And yeah, we really need a reprint of that. So I'm hoping that because they're looking at banned cards, especially Edison banned cards like Dust Shoot, maybe they're looking at Amaryllis, but and Herald of the Orange Light, I think Herald, I predicted for Bonanza. I actually had a really good prediction for Bonanza. I was like 82% right. But the one I got wrong that I thought was really obvious was Herald of the Orange Light, because they like giving us these hand traps and like QC cards are iconic. And Herald of the Orange Light, that's an Edison card. That could be a modern card, like if you play Drytron, other stuff like that, right? Like Ritual. I love Ritual decks too. So Herald of the Orange Light QC, I mean, I could see it. I really could. It has enough relevance. Plus, they love taking OTS ultis and putting them into QC. So I think it's a match made. I know Logan's excited over there.
No, I was gonna say, Saki's he's trying to tank the value of my ulti orange lights, bro. What you doing? I'm kidding. I think it's actually a very
they did it with everything else.
I mean, you're right. I think that's a great prediction, though. I really do. I really like the Grepher one as well. I want to kind of bow off of that one because we also have the Orchist support coming out, and Orchist can choose to play the Rhoda sub-engine and choose to play Dark Grepher as well. So that's another incentive to reprint that card. If I was going to predict a reprint going into the next year, man, this is a tough one. They've covered a lot of their bases for the mainline series and for GX. They've gotten a little bit into 5Ds, I feel. I feel like we might see some more stuff for like the Zexal era and 2014 format in particular. So if I was going to make a prediction, if they want to keep going with the Time Wizard wave, I think the next thing that makes sense logically is reprinting cards for the currently third most popular alternate format that you can play, which is Hat format 2014. So maybe things like the we already saw Lancia reprint, but we could see some artifacts get freshened up, some Trap Tricks, some fresh Trap Tricks cards. Maybe they even go full steam ahead and give things like Lavable Chain and some of those epic extra deck cards that were pivotal in that format, give them the nice once over. One final thing I'm going to mention that if we don't get it in 25, I'm going to be kind of PO'd, is Drytron Nova. It has been 4 years without a reprint on that card.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, can you save us, please?
We can go another 4 years and be fine. 4 more years.
No,
4 more
dude.
years.
All right, listen. Final thing. I'll shut up after this. I just want to say, Drytron, I was looking it up. Pretty budget right now, dude. Even without the reprint, the card's only $15. So you're looking at 45 on a playset.
You know why?
Oh, I know what you're gonna say. I don't know. I'm not gonna like it, but go ahead.
Because it's worth $15. That's why.
Yeah.
It's a good card. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
For a bad art.
Actually,
sorry.
Line cross. No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm only mad because it took over the hype from my Cyber Dragons. You guys are using an emergency to search Drytron cards when you should be using it to search core, normal summon it, and then search Overload Fusion.
Like, imagine normaling something that's not called Vanity's Ruler or Vanity's. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, right.
Or Diviner.
Something I want to add really quick, actually, is Logan. Do you think they'll add some Mermail cards, maybe, since they're looking at hat format? Because with all the support we've gotten for Mermail, I mean, when you look at Abyss Rising in general, very quick pivot, they did so badly on cards, not even just Mermail related, that just don't have reprints. Even my favorite archetype, Medolches, it took them like 8 years for a Tiramisu reprint. The little girl that's a level 3, no reprint. XYZ Abyss Gaios, no reprint. It took us a while to get the Abysstius reprint. Like, I don't know. I think I gotta give us Mermail something. So like, they're really behind.
I'm with you. I'm gonna die on the hill of 2014 format. In my opinion, is the most fun Time Wizard format to play. So I think that it makes a heck of a lot of sense for them to do. Oh my gosh! Come on.
No, I thought Slim was the only grandpa here. I thought he was the only.
Man, I got big
no, half
nostalgia.
format
What about?
It has no pathetic cards, Kaiba.
Hey, 2014 is cool. I'm about it.
What about you, Venge?
Oh, so reprints next year. Okay, so we're gonna begin with the year with like a bunch of reprints, probably being towards some of the meta relevant stuff we saw, like Kashtira. They didn't get hit, so it'd be time to bling them out in probably like the most recent, whatever the Bonanza 2 is, or whatever the heck the name is. Oh, the Rarity Collection, like the Rarity Collection 4. So Kashtira in there. It wouldn't surprise me if they hit some of the 5Ds, kind of tagging with what Logan was saying. He was saying, you know, moving on to the next era, it'd be interesting if they do some stuff. And I think there is actually a retrain for Ancient Fairy Dragon coming down the pipeline eventually here. So I think we're already seeing a start to some of the retrains, or at least some of the reprints to the 5Ds era, and like, you know, even all the dragons at some point being quarter century or different rares, just for the players to get their copies, because as we know, the ghost rares of all that stuff have gone up, and it wouldn't surprise me if they even try to do the Light of Destruction gimmick kind of reprint for Duelist Genesis at some point in time in the future. Honest to God, I think that's something they're planning for the people who have the ghost rares for that. I think some of the older cards like Soul Charge, other banned stuff like the armor, or like the Phoenixian cluster, as Saki did mention, those would be perfect picks for the next Bonanza, just to give support to all the players for Hat and kind of the format where like things like Soul Charge, Sixth Sense, things like that.
That's good chat.
Kind of legendary collections is a lot of the targets that we've seen that they've been hitting recently with some of these reprints, because as we saw, legendary collection had a lot of choice super like prints for like Raigeki Break, things like that, all the OG cards, and they're kind of going back and giving them all like newer, up-to-date like versions. So if you're holding on to that, that's definitely something to be keeping tabs on. And then obviously when we finish off the year, we're going to be going into more meta relevant stuff like the Yubel support, Dominus stuff, and Charmies. But obviously that's going to be, you know, we saw some of the Charmies stuff is going to be announced for the reprints. And then towards the mid-year and end-year, it's going to be interesting to see when the Dominus reprints start happening. But I'm coping for Condemned Witch as a quarter century in the newest Bonanza.
Okay.
Quick question: does that one have a Starlight, the Condemned Witch?
It has a quarter century, or it has a Starlight in Japan, if I'm correct, and I think it even has a red text Starlight as well. And we have nothing over here besides a secret, so and a common.
I'm praying for you.
You're living on the wrong side of the world.
Exactly.
And then moving on.
So I'm not really good at this stuff. I just say reprint everything, but
Yes.
but I will say, because someone mentioned Sixth Sense, and a fun fact, I'm sure everyone knows this by now, it only has one printing. It's a freaking common.
Yep.
The card is broken. It should have never been printed when it was printed. It never should have been released when it was released. But it has I looked it up because I learned to use Neuron, and it literally is from, what is it, Legendary Collection Joey's
Legendary
World.
Collection, yeah.
That's ridiculous. That came out October 11th, 2013. That card has never gotten a reprint. And I mean, I know it's banned, but
Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy.
just to have literally like, you know, a hollow version, I don't even care if it's a super, but the fact that a powerful card like this doesn't even have a reprint, let alone isn't even hollow, is like wild. So I'm all for the nostalgia stuff. I definitely would be like pro like all the hat format stuff, like bring all that stuff out. Like, I mean, QCR Soul Charge. I mean, that Soul Charge was the format. Like, Soul Charge was absolutely insane, and it's like, yeah, it should definitely have a high rarity. More so, I'd probably be leaning more so towards the nostalgia cards than any of the new stuff, because I haven't been paying too much attention. But I feel like they'll just reprint whatever they want when they want. Like, I think the Full Roast just came out of nowhere. Like, I thought it was a joke at first because it's only been a couple months, so it's just like, I don't know, or what? What am I saying? A couple months? It hasn't even been 2 months, right? And they already announced a reprint. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know. I think like I'm hoping. I think I'm just hoping that one day they'll wake up and they'll try to do the OCG rarity thing, but they like money too much, so I doubt it. But yeah, no, I'm going with 6 cents and nostalgia cards. I want to see it. Definitely 6 cents. I don't even care if you play it or not. Just if you have a band binder, just to have it in hollow would actually just be nice. I think the dream would be to have a band binder and every card in it is hollow. I think that would just look cool, just for collection purposes. So yeah, I'm gonna just go with that.
I agree. I think that there should be a band set that releases, but that's just me. That's I'm wishful thinking. And then what about you, Saki? Oh, you did. Did you have any others? I know you shot a couple. Did you have any more you wanted to throw in there? Saki, yeah.
No, I think I'm good. I'm just like thinking about all the memories because I remember like back then actually getting the card and all that. It's just crazy.
This man's going down memory lane.
I'm feeling kind of old.
One
You guys are all showing your ages.
masterpiece is coming.
I'm
in rarity
literally muting him
collection
right now.
Wait,
Right.
whoa!
Hold up.
It's a fact.
He's right. He's right.
It's a fact. It's a.
All right, and he's muted. Okay.
And then it's gonna be in all the cool rarities.
We can come back on when he knows how to speak. He knows what he did. Brad, is there anything else that you think could come up before we move off to more trivia questions?
As far as like if they were to like release more stuff, and I think they're going to be ending the quarter century rarity soon, but I would love to see more quarter century zombie shit, bro. That zombie world quarter century
Zombie
is
World was cool.
gorgeous.
Cool.
I don't know if you've seen Zombie Master, that reprinted Zombie Master quarter century.
Yeah.
That thing was gorgeous. I would love to see a Unizombie. That would be sick. Balladrock, that would be sick. Seeing some sort of just zombie support would be nice because I feel like zombie could be pretty like niche per se. Like as far as like a rogue deck, it could probably do some things. People wouldn't even suspect Balladrock. Balladrock's kind of like Fenrir in a way, except it has a negate effect as well. So that's pretty cool. So. I don't know, just my little 2 cents. It would be cool to see some zombie shit. I miss playing zombies.
There you go. All right,
Ian
and
says
then we
self-servant.
will move on to actually. But before we move on, I think I want to see. I mean, I think obviously people think Perulia is going to be in that set too. I don't think we'll get Perulia and Stampede. I think we'll get it in something else later on the year. But I really want to see the Impulses, or sorry, not the Impulses, the Dominus cards, Impulse and Purge, both get reprinted somewhere. I think those are both Firecrack cards. Impulse is literally a broken custom card, and I want to see that shit reprinted because I don't want to pay $60 a copy for it. That shit's ridiculous. And then Brad, you have a question for going back to the stream. So we have one more question for Logan's stream, which Brad will ask, and then we got a question for our stream, which I will ask.
Get ready in chat, everybody.
Get
ready. Answer this question as fast as you can.
I'm saying I thought of a second question. I only had one more question before, but I thought of a second question, so I threw it up.
All right, well, keep the second one for when we go back to the panel, because this one's going to be for the stream. And then we have you can ask your first one for Logan's stream. Just make sure that they're all ready to go, and then I will.
All right, for the YouTube, right? The YouTube, not the Twitch, just the YouTube.
Yeah, just do YouTube.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, this is another easy one. The questions were kind of easy on the side that I was on, but I figured it'd not make it too difficult. I wasn't gonna do like game type of questions like if A happens and then B happens, how does this resolve? Like I wasn't gonna be messing with people.
Your shit questions.
Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen in Logan's chat, I'm not gonna bother holding up my finger because he can't see. What type of deck does Jaden use in the GX series?
Yo, this is a good question, guys. If you're in the chat right now, answer it as quick as you can. What does Jaden play? There's probably a little bit of input lag, so we're gonna give him a second.
No, that's fair, because I don't watch. I've only watched DM, if I'm being honest. I'm one of those guys who only watched like up until like the Battle City arc, and then once that arc ended, I was like, all right, okay. I think I maybe watched that Noah arc.
It's the easiest OTS pack you can ever get in your life, chat. Easiest OTS pack ever.
While they're doing that,
just tell me what deck was Jaden using?
All I gotta do is tell them. I was like, while they're doing. Wait, what is your question again? One more time, so they don't get confused. What was the deck that Jaden played?
What type of deck does Jaden use in the GX series?
All right, that's like a given. I'm pretty sure I know that. If I know who Jaden is, which I think I do,
Oh,
that's a given.
someone better hop in that YouTube chat from the Discord if they really want that shit.
Get in there, slide in there, bro. It's free. It's free.
While we have that,
free.
we've got a handful
Real
of people
PS
in our
mobile.
Discord waiting for their question, and their question is, how many different types of cards can Ultimate Slayer return to the deck? How many different type of cards, by show of numbers, can Ultimate Slayer return to the deck? Barry, you're retarded. 3, 4. It's not 6. One more time, anyone?
Jeez.
Anyone else? No, I see some people typing. Not 2, not 4. You guys are so close. Does anyone answer Logan's question?
Let's give it to the
We got a
Twitch
winner
chat
over
because
here.
we'll give it to the Twitch chat because Mad Walters got
Did
it.
anyone over there answer?
Yeah, they got it early.
Mad
Joey.
Walters, Joey Walters. All right, congrats.
I love how
We have an answer over
Joey
here too.
answers in the Twitch chat, but not in the damn Discord. Oh, that
Yeah,
me.
not in
Then
the
answer
Discord
damn
chat. We have a winner in
bro.
Discord though. It's actually Smuggy. She came in there and said, oh no, that's Ness. Yeah, so Ness actually won. It's actually 5 different types of monsters. It's Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, Pendulum, Link. That's 5. So people who said 6, you're dumb. People who said 2, you're even dumber. If you said 3, you're double dumb. And then congratulations to Joey who's winning it on his strat. So we got a couple OTS right there for you. I got those put here. Yeah, like, bro, maybe just because you played 2 targets does not mean that Ultimate Slayer 2. And then moving on to one of our last. Yeah, I just don't understand. I'm like, bro, he said 6. I'm like, all right, you're just throwing numbers at the wall now. Eventually you'll get it, but all right, come on, guy. But moving on to one of our last topics tonight, before we get to the funnest one for people who are listening. We have a video that most people saw. I don't know if you guys have been peeping it, but it's been going around the Yu-Gi-Oh community for some time. It's from your Yu-Gi-Oh channel, and that's basically been spinning around. It's been being picked up by people like Mega Capital G and even other content creators like Voice Critical or IZ Penguins. They actually just dropped a video about it, about his wife leaving him over Yu-Gi-Oh. Now, has everyone here seen the video? Has anyone here not seen the video by tape of no?
It was the only time I considered doing a react video that wasn't a ban list Yu-Gi-Oh related on my channel. I've watched it.
That's fair. So you've seen it. Okay. Has anyone not seen it?
I have not seen it.
I haven't seen it yet. Heard about the story,
Okay.
haven't seen a video or anything.
Okay, so just so that you guys are aware, in case any of you guys have, details, this guy basically was dating this girl. He had a YouTube channel. I couldn't tell you what it was before, but it was growing. He had a decent size. He paid his bills off of it. He may not made a lot, but he paid his bills doing YouTubing and street performing. He had like an instrument that he played, and he went around and he actually just made a living. He didn't make a great amount, but he made a living. He was able to pay his bills off of it. He then got interested in this girl, who then took a little bit, more serious with them. They eventually got married, and they moved in together, and she did not like the fact that he was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or did this Yu-Gi-Oh! Nerdy stuff. So she eventually said that, you need to get a real job. You need to, quit this, go back to school, go do something. So he eventually sold his channel, and then went back to school, went to do a 9-to-5, and then realized that he couldn't really, pay all the bills doing a 9-to-5 what she wanted. She eventually said, you're kind of getting stressed. Maybe you should pick up a hobby or something like that. And he goes, oh yeah, well, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Maybe I could pick that back up. He eventually started learning the format, practicing for regionals, which means you have to put in time, effort, obviously whatever free money he definitely had at the time. But he eventually got to a point where she was feeling like he was investing too much into Yu-Gi-Oh and not into her, and feeling like it was a dumb hobby to be involved in. And she eventually filed for divorce and said that she was going to leave him because he went back and went with Yu-Gi-Oh. And when she asked him to get rid of it the second time, he said, no, this is what's paying the bills. This is what I wanted to do. And if you don't like it, you can just leave. And she left. So that's basically, show in a can. That's what it is right there. So
We don't do trade-backs
any of you
either.
guys... So does anyone here, by show of yes, have a significant other?
Yeah.
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 For sure.
Okay, does anyone not
Yes.
have a significant other? No, okay, so everyone for the most part is dating or talking to someone. So
Someone in the chat
and
says they
of
got
all
two.
you
Are we
guys dating
sure we're all
someone.
playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Are we all sure we're Yu-Gi-Oh players?
That's what I'm saying. All right, you guys. Someone here's lines. So,
Yeah,
A bunch of
everyone
handsome
thinks
devils
not
here
like
in
the
chat.
other.
Come on, bunch of handsome devils.
All
We
right,
get to
so-
whoever we want.
So out of all of you guys who have partners, do all of them know that you play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so now this is the real question I want to ask you guys that we're going to be talking about. At what point did you tell or show your significant other that this was either more than a hobby or this wasn't some small little thing? At what point in your relationship did you break this to her? Because we all didn't break it at first, I guarantee you that. So at what point did you feel like you either had to or you felt like you needed to?
X, can I
Pretty
tell a funny
early.
story about this one?
And hold on, you can when we get to it. Also, I also want to know how they reacted as well. What was their reaction when you told them? And we'll start with Logan.
Okay, all right. Well, I genuinely cannot remember my currently fiance's reaction to when I first told her that I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I do remember probably it had to be at least within maybe like the first year that we were dating, because she knew that that's what I did on Friday nights, was like I would go out to the card shop in our local town and hang out with the boys and play some freaking cards. And that's just how it was. The one funny story that I wanted to tell is I was spending a Friday evening at my locals at the time, and a buddy of mine, who I would normally give a ride home at the tail end of, but I was telling him at the time, I was like, listen, man, I gotta go pick up the girl. I'm not gonna be able to give you a ride back today. And this guy, he's a real good friend of mine. He's a real funny fella. He hand writes out like a full page note to my, at the time, girlfriend saying, you are the reason why I am unable to get a ride home tonight. Just being a cheeky, you know what, like, it's a joke. It's a big old joke. But that was one vivid memory that I have relatively early on into the relationship with my girl. And he was a friend that I knew from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And we were at the card shop playing cards, and he made sure that she knew that he wasn't getting a ride home because of her existence. So
say that one more time, because you're chopping.
Because of her existence is the reason why he wasn't getting a ride home. So that's one vivid memory that I have early on into our relationship. I don't remember her ever having any negative reaction to it. She's always been very, very supportive. The only thing I will say is that when I've had periods of extreme anxiety and stress, she would say that, you gotta chill out when it comes to pushing yourself to create content and doing like the extra Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I guess. Like, she was like that voice of reason where it's like when it's not fun anymore, then you kind of got to take a step back and reassess stuff. And that was like, I didn't take that as a bad thing. I took that as like, that's kind of fair, but it was more so because of how I was feeling, not because of how she felt about what I was doing. So I might have cut out a little bit there, but I don't know what's going on with my mic right now. I'll double check to make sure it's coming in through the right source.
It almost sounds like you're cussing, and it's like cutting over you, so it's kind of cool. Like,
It sounds like you're on one of those rap records.
Has my
All right,
mic
how about
been
you,
like this
Benj?
the whole time?
Oh, dude, I'll be honest. It's one of those where it's like after a certain age, you just let them know right out the rip. I'm like, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I play a lot of Xbox. Well, I guess at the time I wasn't Xboxing as much, but a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I was commentating up at Yeti Gaming. So it's like, man, if they ain't gonna be cool with that, like, fuck it. But like, no, I don't even think, like, I think a lot of the replies, like, normally is like, is that like Pokemon? You know what I mean? Like, I think that was like the main reaction.
Is
It was
that
like, oh, that's kind of like Pokemon. Yeah. But like, everyone loves Pokemon, so it's like, yeah, except not really, like, so I mean, so
except
it's
way
pretty
more
chill.
complicated and more expensive.
Yeah.
Which
I
means I'm
mean,
not spending it on you.
we're married now. She's in the other room, and I'm sitting here talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, so we're good. We're chilling.
Bless.
We're great. Oh yeah, man, bless.
And then how
So,
about you?
that's my experience.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, no, it was early on. It comes with the territory. It is what it is. I mean, you can't
You broke it to her, or she found out?
both. It just didn't matter. It was
Nah,
like,
it ain't both. She found out and said, "Yo, what's this? What the
Nah.
fuck is this little cardboard piece in your room?"
nah. I mean, those of you who
Or
know
you
me,
brought her into the room for the first time and said, "Yo, you gotta give me the talk about hold up,
I mean, I'm gonna be
I
real.
prep you before you come in."
I've been around for so long, and I mean, some people can relate to this. Either, it's really sad. Like they always say, what does a typical Yu-Gi-Oh player look like? I'm sorry to say it ain't me. It just ain't. Like, I've gotten that stigma ever since I started my channel. I mean, those of you that rolled with me from back in the day know I wore a lot of jewelry. I always wore hats. I did not look like your typical Yu-Gi-Oh player, so it never, I could go through life, and probably, if people didn't know about my channel, and didn't know me personally, they would never know.
Just think you're a loan shark.
Honestly, yeah, it's just always been something that is just like, no, it's like, it's what I do. It's not, it's just for fun. Like, it's just for fun. And it's like, it keeps you in line in different ways. Like, I think a lot of people can relate to that. It's like, there's a million other things we could be doing that are 10 times worse.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off because you guys just got married, correct?
We did.
Hey,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So,
Yeah.
congratulations to that. So, like,
Nice.
was she like super off the rip, non-confrontational about like, oh, okay, this is cool? Or was she like,
Literally.
Really? This?
Nope. She's dated people that did way, I guess if you want to call it, nerdier shit. So it's just like, yep. And I mean, like, Yu-Gi-Oh is all I got, man. I like, it's all I got in that realm. I don't know a lot about anime. I don't know a lot about things. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh is like my one thing that, if you put an asterisk on me, that's probably it. Everything else, I'm like, I'm pretty normal and boring, to be honest. Like that's the thing. So it's just like, you throw that in there, so it's kind of like a shock to a lot of people, but it's never been like a negative thing. So no, and I just want to throw a little side story to really age myself. So Japheth, that's your Yu-Gi-Oh channel. I've known him since 2012. Like literally 2012. Like we met at one of the nationals, like one of the first time he came, like 2 nationals. And I mean, I can tell you guys straight up just from like our interactions, like over the years, like he really is one of the GOATs. Like he's one of the OG GOATs. Like if there's someone I can tell you to try to get on this podcast, it's Japheth, if you can get him, because he's been around. I even want to say, he's definitely been around longer than I have. Like he is up there with Johnny and probably Robbie as far as the OGs. Like he has been around, and his content has always been, it's very unique. It's very unique because it's not that typical competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player. It's more like, let's go make Yu-Gi-Oh fun out in the real world. It's kind of like the best way I could kind of sum it up to how it used to be. For anyone who knows DP Yu-Gi-Oh, his name was The Silent Enigma back in the day. Drew and Japheth were like always doing content together. Like I truly believe if there was like no Japheth, there may not have been no DP YuGiOh. Like it's crazy. Like some of the best channels are from that era, and to see him make a resurgence is like just awesome, because he was so honest about everything, and just knowing what I know, like the conversations I had with him, he's a really smart guy. Like he's extremely smart. Like he knew what he was doing. Like if you mean to tell me your content creation is better than a 9 to 5 and you can prove it, like, I mean, it's almost like a no-brainer. So I'm glad he's getting all the support he's been getting. It was sad, like when he sold his channel to Jobber, I was shocked. I was absolutely shocked that he sold it to Jobber, because it didn't mesh properly. Jobber's channel is Jobber's channel, Japheth's channel is Japheth's channel. You can't merge them. You just can't. You can't do that for any content creator. It's just not possible. So I'm just happy to see him back. And honestly, like I think like this will put kind of like it's reigniting his passion. He'll probably be at more events now, and I think that's a really, really cool thing to have someone he's very passionate about it too. He doesn't care about being
duelist.
Yeah, no, he literally
I was gonna say, it's gonna be great to see him or to reach out to him. And now I'm hearing this. I'm like, oh well, we'll find out.
No, he is definitely one that his passion for Yu-Gi-Oh is like genuine, and it's just something that is very nice to see amongst all the competitive players. It's someone who like enjoys the game for what it's supposed to be, I guess, at a surface level. So no, it's gonna be very interesting to see.
Like Paulie Aronson too. So,
oh yeah. Oh, Polly's the GOAT. We love Polly. Yeah. No, definitely. If I can, definitely a suggestion. If you could reach out to him, you can find him on for sure, and you can get a hold of him that way.
Okay, no, I'll reach out. I'll be sure to tell him that Slim YuGiOh said, get on this fucking podcast, or we're sending the troops out there. You know what I'm saying? Then how about you, Saki? When was it? When did you first break the news, and how did she take it?
All right. So this is what kind of happened. I ended up leaving the game in high school because I had this thing where basically a lot of bad stuff happened Yu-Gi-Oh related, and I just thought it was a good time to leave because I'm like, game's getting stale. I'm about to go to college, this and that. It's time to drop the game. So I dropped the game, met her in college, and we started dating. It was great, all that. And then about a year and a half in, I want to say 2018, near when Flames of Destruction came out. I want to say like a month and a half, 2 months before that. So like early on 2018, I started getting back in the game because I'm like, I need this constant. My life's changing a lot. I still have friends that I talk to this day that play the game, and they really want me back to, play test with them and come to locals because I still knew the people at locals. I was always good with them. And I was like, okay, I'll try coming back. So I mentioned it to her. I'm like, yeah, my friends, we play Yu-Gi-Oh! And she was very nonchalant with it because she always knew I was kind of nerdy. Like, I was a very big social butterfly in college. So, like, I talked to a lot of people, this and that. But people knew I was a nerd at heart. I love anime, all that stuff, right? Big into games. So when I told her, she was just like, whatever. It was like nothing. I made also sure that it didn't really impact our schedule, like going out, this and that. So she didn't really notice a difference. I think the only time she really noticed a difference is when I started content creating. I said, hey, I want to do this, but I took it very casually. Like a lot of my earlier on videos are just webcam, recording, no editing whatsoever. The lighting's probably bad, and I'm just talking, right? That's how a lot of people start off, though, right? But as it went further and further, I started like slowly, not vending, but I was like making. It was very easy to play Yu-Gi-Oh for making money because I used to do the stock market. So I'm like, oh, I know this card's gonna go up. I'm gonna get a couple copies so I can afford the next big staples. Call it a day, right? Then I started doing that more on a bigger scale. And when COVID ended up happening, and I'm only mentioning this because it has an impact on our relationship, is that throughout college I said, hey, I want to focus more on content creation, and I might want to try out, give a shot, try to vending. And she was pretty supportive. She said, that's fine, as long as you know that, you shouldn't drop out of college for that. And all that, you're fine. I'm like, yeah, absolutely not. So as I went further in and, COVID really is when I wrapped things up because you were in the house all day, right?
Yeah.
So I started making more content. I started like kind of blowing up then. And I was like, oh, this is something that can make money, this and that. We then eventually had this conversation where it's like, oh, I didn't mind if you did this for fun and all that, but if it makes money, that's even better, right? And that's kind of how we talked about it. We're like, she was like very supportive with it. So now that I'm, making some money on YouTube, granted it's pathetic, and vending as well, she was like,
dollars player.
The only ever issue that kind of happened was when I graduated college and I was happier making money more this way with the multiple incomes I did. Stocks, vending, YouTube. I was kind of very more reluctant to go into my career field because I'm like, nah, whatever. So there was a little bit of discontention from her, but we got over it pretty quickly. And then long story short, to just end this up because I've been talking way too much, I ended up becoming a technician for her dad because her dad needed a lot of help. So I did part-time that. And she was fully content. She's like, all right, you got all these revenues. And I said, yeah, I got it. As a man, I like to handle my own business.
Got some dollars in your pocket.
Yeah, like I'm helping
Can't
her
argue with
dad.
that.
So oh, yeah, absolutely. And I love being trained as a technician. It's great. I can fall back on that no matter what now. And I have my degree.
Yeah.
So I think it's very important to have multiple ways of revenue. Gonna end it there. But as a man, you always got to take care of your business. I think if you're taking care of your business and you got your feet planted on the ground, I think you're in a good spot. As long as you're thinking.
Yeah, if you're paying the bills, who cares what nerdy shit you do? Who cares if you play?
Oh,
dress up in
absolutely.
cosplay, right?
She's happy with what I do. In fact, she helps me. She actually helps me write envelopes when I have to send out TCG orders, and stuff like that. So she helps me with my stuff, and I love that about her. Like, my wife is.
Well, that's
great.
good. Well, it's always good to see that because I know that there are girls who are quote unquote supportive who are like, not to say don't judge you for it, but there are even less girls who will help you with it, even if they don't understand what's going on. So like, it's good that you have like someone like that to be in your quarter, that you can have someone to bounce ideas off of every day with. You don't see that very much, and that's kind of like the exercise I'm trying to bring out with this is just to see how everyone's girl reacted. Where this girl reacted in a weird way on the video, trying to say that it's the Yu-Gi-Oh or me, but I'm interested in hearing on your guys' story. So we'll keep going. And then how about you, Fresh?
Absolutely.
When did you break it to her, and how did she take it?
You gotta unmute him.
Oh shit, you're right. I did have him muted. I did have him muted. Okay, so maybe
He
I'll
got
mute him
punished
right
for that masterpiece talk really bad.
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah, he did.
What
I
a
forgot, honestly, I
timeout.
forgot
He
about
got banned instead of it.
Damn, yo, that ban
I
hammer
forgot
was
I had him
harsh,
muted.
man.
All right,
That ban hammer
you
was
got him
harsh,
now.
man. You know,
That
nah,
ban
nah. I
hammer.
mean, wifey, we broke up. Nah, I'm just kidding. No. I mean, I showed her, I showed her masterpiece. She fell in love with the game, and
Oh
you
my
know,
God,
ever
please
since.
don't get remuted again. Please
No,
don't.
no,
get
no,
remuted.
no. She built harpies. I mean, that's what she did. She saw some harpy cards and she went for it. She whooped my butt a couple of times. I was playing what was it back then? I don't even know. Some random Lightsworn deck. So yeah, it was fun. Back and forth when I first told her about it. She actually built her deck, but then that's about it. That was many years ago. Now she just lets me do me. You know, she's happy that I have my hobby. She's respectful. And yeah, like Saki, I sell some cards on TCG Player. She's helped with that in the past as well. So very supportive, as she should be. Any partner should be, and vice versa. If she goes out, does just an example, Zumba or this, or going out, or this hobby or that, just be supportive. I mean, everyone's at peace. Everyone's happy doing what they love, and I like to keep things simple. So yeah.
Does she travel with you when you go to YCSs and stuff?
She just did in Anaheim. Usually I go alone to other events, but for Anaheim we made a family trip. We went to Universal. She'd never been to California. And my daughter, I have a daughter, 10-year-old, so they never been West Coast, and I had never been until I went to the LA regionals a couple of months back. So yeah, for that one we went with the
Slim's
family, but
territory.
usually I go alone. Yeah. But she was having fun at the
Is that
event.
by choice
She
or
was,
is it because she doesn't want to go? Is what I'm kind of like. Does she
No,
just
it's
not care to
because-
go? Because like there's
no,
times where
no.
like I know girls want to go. Even
No, it's
I've
'cause
been to
I'm-
regionals where there are girls sitting out there.
No, I'm just
Oh,
a
yeah.
dictator in my relationship. Nah, just kidding. No, it's because no, she
you gonna
doesn't
stay
mind.
home.
Usually it's just budget cheaper, one flight instead of two. So I just go out there, and of course it's fun to go maybe once, but the event, if I'm roaming the floor, making trades and things, spending all day in there, it takes away from the fun that maybe she could have. But in Anaheim, she had a blast. She went on Saturday, which was the best day of the event. And, people coming up to me, signing cards, saying hi, taking pictures. She really enjoyed, seeing it firsthand. I had a blast to it at Anaheim. So very supportive. If she doesn't go usually, it's just because of those reasons. But, when she does, she has a blast. She loves it. Yeah, she's supportive.
There you go.
Yeah.
And how about
Actually,
you,
if I
Brandon?
could piggyback real quick off Fresh, I kind of feel the same way. I don't usually take like my wife. I brought her in like Wisconsin just so that we can have a vacation out there and everything. But like I feel like when I go to like an event, she's just gonna be like bored sitting around. being
Exactly.
Like, okay, what's this? What about that? So like usually I'd rather just go there,
you done
do
yet?
my business,
How
and then
long
yeah.
is this?
No, and shout
Did
out
you
to
bring the
Chris's
charger?
wife. You remember Saki? Like Chris's wife,
Yep.
she was amazing. Like just chopping it up with her. But then like after a couple of hours, I could see like, it's like, when are we leaving? You
Y'all
you
done
can't
with
blame
this
her.
yet?
Yeah, like you can't, like she was awesome. She was amazing, so supportive for Chris. Millennium, Bobby, TCG, that's my guy. Member of the channel. He has his own channel now starting up. My dude. Again, his wife, amazing. Saki spent like 15,
Yep.
20 minutes. He didn't even realize it. Just amazing to speak with her, me myself as well. But then
David,
after
absolutely.
2, 3, 4 hours, Chris was hyped, playing in the event and trading, and then she was like, like when we out of here, you know what I mean? So all wifeys or all partners would probably be the same. At first, maybe the first 30 minutes, hour, they're all hyped up, but then it kicks in. We're happy, we're stoked, but they're like, it's just, it is what it is usually. So,
I agree. You need to build up stamina for it too. So.
yeah.
That's true. You gotta be ready going into it.
Modern
What about you,
day
Brad?
fishing.
What did you
Yeah,
tell
fine.
Kelsey, and then how did she take it?
I mean, and again, you've known me for a long motherfucking time.
I mean, I do, but
Like,
the viewers don't.
like at least like 20 years, and I've been with mine, Kelsey, for 15 years, so a long time. She basically knew from the start. I couldn't tell you exactly when she knew I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Can't really say she ever cared then. Can't really say she really cares now. But she's tolerant of it, which is nice. If I ever go to like the regionals or whatnot, I tell her she's usually doesn't, mind. We'll make sure that, Jaeger, our dog, is taken care of and all that. So that's good. I remember when we first got together, she knew about it, and then I took a break in like 2012 for like 6 years, and then just got back into the game 2018. And ever since then, I mean, like, cause like I kind of miss hanging out with the boys and having a hobby and stuff. So you know, ever since I came back, you know, she's been tolerant. Yeah, she's been
Has
tolerant.
she
of
ever
it.
bought you anything? Has she ever went out of her way to spend her own money on you with this hobby?
It's funny because I told Devon about it, and I don't think I told him the actual end result.
Well, now it's time to tell the world about it.
And it was actually not that long ago, and I thought it was kind of cute actually, because I think this is like the only time that she's ever bought me Yu-Gi-Oh product, and it was like in the summer of this year. I came home and I think she was like at like the dollar store or something, and or like Walmart or something, I don't know, and she got me one of those packs that had like the clear plastic cover with like the backwards card and like 25 cards in it, like the bulk packs.
Oh my god!
And it says
she got scammed. You let your girl get
one rare
fucking
card.
scammed.
I wasn't there.
Oh my
I
god!
I came home to it. I came home to it. It was cute though. It was like one rare card, and she gave it to me, and she was like so happy, and she was like, "Don't say I never got you something Yu-Gi related," and I was like, "Okay."
Oh.
And I ended up
Thanks for
opening
the
it. It was
post,
24 commons. It was 24 commons and an El Shaddai fusion, bro.
Robbie, my man.
But
Thank you for the
it
raid,
was the thought that mattered, and it was funny.
You fucking bet.
Yeah,
I'm screaming. Just the fact that she's just like, yo, here, I'm just the
appreciate you
best
coming through,
girlfriend
King.
ever,
I'm
and
been
not
chilling
to
hard tonight.
not to know that she just
I'm
gave
on
you a
the
whole bunch of
semi-limited
bulk.
podcast
That's gonna
right
sit in
now,
a
baby.
fucking
Everybody go
box,
check it out.
collect.
I think she's
Everybody go check out the
Yeah, I think she spent like
semi-limited
$6 on
The
that.
thought that counts, right? Damn,
Yeah,
that's
it was a
crazy.
thought.
I mean, I guess before
Which was nice.
I guess before we move on to the last one, I'll talk about Maddie for a bit because she's in the other room right now with our dog. Talking about being supportive. We've been here for
semi-limited podcast.
close to almost running on
While I
almost
try and
3
cook
hours, so we're gonna wrap it up
all these
soon. But
Ryziel duelists.
she's in the other room right now with the dog, just sitting in there quietly for this entire time.
Shout
because
out
she
cheers
knows
to
that
Robbie, baby.
how
You're the
important it is
man,
for
dude.
everything to
Anyone's
sound
new,
good
hit
and not
that
have
follow,
distractions. So
and go sub
kudos
on
to her.
YouTube,
I mean, I
baby.
met her
You guys rule.
about 6-7 years ago. I didn't tell her off the rip, as probably most people, you know, I wouldn't say should, but did. It wasn't until I got her, you know, addicted to me that I was like, all right, cool. Just by the way, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I kind of slipped it in there, and then people would come over to the house to play at my house because, as you can see, I just have the setup for it. And it was even as a casual basis, and then she would be like, all right, this is cool, and then more people would show up, and more people would show up, and then it would be like 3 days a week, and then that's 4 days a week, and she goes, oh, so this is like a thing, like y'all really do this, like this is a thing. I'm like, all right, yeah, like this is why I had to tell you for a reason. I slipped it in there, but it was by the time I, you know, let it be known that this was like bigger than what it really was. She was like, didn't really have a care for it. She knows she does her own nerd thing. She reads a whole bunch of books and stays to herself. You know, she's very, very passive and quiet, so it doesn't really like bother her. She likes being involved as far as like being in the room while we're all playing cards, and she can tell you what Ash Blossom does, but she couldn't tell you like a fucking meta combo or anything like that. But she just hears us talking about it all the time, which I think is really good. But you can have people like that. It's good that we all have girls or people in our lives that are supportive like that, because that's funny or shocking to hear these stories of people who are, I wouldn't say evil, but that's just super unfortunate that someone who's you're supposed to be bouncing ideas off of and like coming to and like looking to for like guidance and not to say guidance, but like, I don't know, support at the very least is just telling you like, yeah, it's either you give up this hobby that I made you give up, or, you know, I'm done. This is me or them. And I don't think any of you guys would ever be put in a position of me or the cards. But would you guys ever just quick yes or no? Because I just want to know if your girls ever said it's me or the cards, what do you pick?
The cards, man. Priorities.
Yu-Gi-Oh came first. Yu-Gi-Oh came first.
Is anyone sticking with their girls? Is anyone selling the channel?
I'm sticking.
Yu-Gi-Oh,
I'm
don't talk back.
sticking with my girl.
Nah,
I'm out.
You're out.
Sorry.
All right, Ben's just the type to be out. Ben's just the type to be out.
Weevil.
I got you.
Nah,
it
it's
would
the
never-
cards
it would-
today.
it would
What
never
is it
come up.
tomorrow? That's the way I see it.
That's a fair point, though. It would never be the situation, so it's not
Yeah.
necessary.
Yeah.
I think I wanted to
He just
end with
came
like
home
one
in one day
thing.
and was just like, I'm fucking tired of these cards. It's
They're
me
burning.
and the cards, guys. That's it.
Tomorrow,
Get rid of that
Guess-
chat. I'm tired of you saying, hey, chat, every 20 minutes.
guess what, X? Guess what? Guess what? Tomorrow I'll still have my cards, so it's okay.
All right, so we're gonna go to
Yeah.
some trivia questions. Brad's got the last questions for.
I just wanted to chime in real quick, real before that.
Oh,
It
yeah?
was all right.
Okay, yeah.
The last thing in
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
and I think like, we can all like to end this on a good note. We're all men here. We all know, as men, handle your business, take care of your family. You'll find a real one that'll support you in whatever you do. Like it's just facts.
Whatever nerd shit it is.
Amen.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and I mean
YuGiOh.
yeah, I mean it is what it is. It's like we all stuff. So it's just like you handle your business. There's time for everything.
I agree. Real talk, real words, wise words. So we're gonna go to the last trivias, and then the last section for the podcast before we close out is the people's choice, which is why everyone's here live. So Brad, you got 2 questions for him.
I got one question left.
All right, if you got one, I got another one. So you ask your question for the panel.
All right, panel. Are you guys ready? You guys ready for this? Now, this one is pretty simple. What is the name of Cyrus's older brother?
Zane.
Zane.
Oh, I'm way too
Same.
slow.
I
There it
didn't see
is,
who
got
said
him.
it first because my finger was kind of blocking half the screen.
No, I mean, I think I see Avenge right here, unless this is glitched.
Well, mine's constantly flicking, but I said Zane for sure. But,
Oh my God! What?
I know
This-
that.
Brad, you were just letting Venge walk away with all this free shit,
it was-
dog.
Hey, whoa, it's two for me, but you know.
He's a smart man.
Yeah,
bro.
I guess
He's a smart
so.
man.
Hey, man, Zane's one of my favorite characters. I have a playmat of him in my closet.
All right, and can anyone? Hold on, give me a second. Why did you?
Sounded weird.
Bro. So make sure I have the correct standpoints. Cool. All right. What type of card?
You didn't even say who this is for. Is this for the panel or is it for the chat?
Oh no, it's for the panel. No, the chat gets theirs afterwards. This is for the panel. All right, for the panel, you guys answer. Brad, you're looking for the first border that pops up. What is the type of card that triple tactics thrust can set directly from the deck?
Normal spell.
Normal.
That was Logan, I think.
Yeah, baby. Yeah,
Brad,
baby.
you muted yourself, so I'm pretty sure it was Logan though. Yeah, Logan got that one.
I felt like I saw Logan and Slim, but it was kind of like at the same time. Like, they
I
were like
saw and heard
saying
Logan
what it
before,
was.
so-
Yeah, it was weird. Yeah.
No, give it to him because I didn't finish the statement. I went normal spell, and before I could finish, he had normal spell and trap out. He got it.
Yeah, it's selling trap. That's what I heard.
Fair
All right,
good,
so
fair good.
Logan over here racking them up, baby.
I
Racking
think it's my
them
first
up.
dub. That's my first dub, G. But cheers.
For yourself, yeah, for yourself. You can open that for you, buddy. It's not for anyone
Ayo.
else. All right, and then we have the last segment today, which is People's Choice, which we're going to have people in the audience and our Discord step up and ask their own questions. So right now, live, if anyone in our people who are still live listening to us, if you have a question for anyone on the panel, feel free to raise your hand. Someone bring you up and ask your question live. You can ask it to either a specific person or for around the panel or however you want it. And then while we are doing that, if you guys have anything to ask, we are going to go through the questions written down here. Some people say, what cards do you think should come off the ban list, not including Heavy Storm? We already went through that. Come on. Then we have Trent with the Discord mod. With the 25th anniversary finally coming to a close, we saw Konami be very aggressive with reprints of all the rarity collections, reprinting cards in a variety of rarities to help drive down the price of things. We can all see that Konami liked the amount of goodwill that and money that they got from these products and rushing them out. Do you guys think that Konami will keep these aggressive reprint tactics that are more aligned with the OCG's rarity style basis that we saw in Crossover Breakers? Or do you think that we are going back to how TCG normally operates? So I think that we've kind of touched up on that a little bit, but like you guys can go ahead and like answer that if you want. Do you guys think that we're staying more towards the TCG where it's going to be a chase card secret in every set, especially after we move through QCRs, or do you think that we're going to be moving more towards OCG rarity stack tactics of getting multiple rarities of different cards?
I think after all this stuff is done, I think this was all a big beta test. I think they're going to keep this up. They're going to keep this up in some way, shape, or form. It's not going to be as hard as they've been doing it, but they're going to keep it up. This is how they test the markets. They slowly introduce it, and it was clearly successful. They're going to do it again.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just kind of dovetailing off what you said, like, it was a beta test, and especially with the rarity collections, like, they were definitely successful, and I think the structure decks, as mentioned earlier, are going to be successful as well, and they'll keep doing that. I think the only thing is if they don't keep with the quarter century, it might go back to Starlight or some sort of rarity like that, and then, you know, we still have all sorts of options on the table, as well as, like, you know, border breaks or full arts or everything that the community has been kind of wanting, whether that's for tournament packs or if they sneak them into anything like in the product. But as for like the main sets, I think they're still going to have like maybe Starlight chases and then like, you know, secret rares being the dominant like money grabs, as we've been saying.
And then Slim?
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
Oh, there we go. I didn't even realize I was on mute. But I'm hoping they keep up like the recent like kind of just like how they've been doing everything. Cause again, I'm gonna say it all day. Reprints. Cannot get enough reprints. So I like the fact that you can. I think one thing I forgot to mention. I don't know if maybe it got mentioned. I missed it. So the one cool thing about like these sets that release a card in like every possible rarity is players have a specific rarity they prefer. It's just facts. Like I like secret rares. Some people like super rares. Like I back in the day, this is a crazy concept. You guys are gonna think we're absolutely just monsters for this. Back in the day, I shit you not, my friends and I playing like with monarchs and shit, and like DD Survivor and Scout Plane and all of that. We wanted nothing but commons and rares in our decks. I shit you not. The OG like rare Solemn Judgments, the rare DD Scout Planes, like rare cards and common cards were like the business. I don't know what it was. We were dumb as hell back then, but those cards were like crack. Like I still remember when the alternate art Cyber Dragon came out and it was like a rare and it was just like cracked. I had to have that over the like original ones. Like it just made no sense. We just wanted common and rares. So I really think like if they keep this up, like just anything to reprint, anything anyone can get in their favorite rarity, and you can get your stuff to match. I don't know about you guys, but I have a real issue when I don't have matching rarities. It drives me up the wall. But yeah, no, I hope they'll keep this format because I think like I said, it was a good test, and I think I would say for the most part it has definitely been a lot more positive than negative with this structure. Like giving more cards to the player base, I think is. I mean, how can you lose? Like, how can you really lose? Like, if you're going to get more players in because
there's no
they get the cards they've
that.
been trying to get for so long.
Besides price, I mean, but whatever.
Yeah.
And how about you guys, Saki? Do you think they're going to stick more towards OCGs?
I definitely think they're gonna stick more towards like the OCG and try to like kind of copy their model, and all that. I kind of agree with everything that's been said, besides kind of one thing, and I gotta say I am a little tired, and I mean very much, of QCs and just rarity collection in general. I mean, we're getting them every 6 months, 5 months, 4.5 months. It's just way too much.
Need some more alt
like,
dog.
It's way too quick. If it was yearly, cool. If it's 2 in like 9 months, 10 months, that's a little too much for me. And they're having like the tins with it. I don't know. They're just overdoing it a lot.
Mm-hmm. And then,
was I lagging at all, by the way?
I think we all were, but it's all right.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so so Saki touched base on the pace, that we were talking earlier. So yeah, they could. It feels sometimes like too much at once. where you get your wallet ready for one reprint set, and then the next one is the next month right there. You feel like you can't accumulate as many cards from each set as you would like, as soon as you would like. But it is what it is. I agree with Slim. The more reprints in general, the better. And yeah, probably the Rarity Collection 5. They'll just name it something else. Maybe like Vengeful said, bring back Starlights, or I don't know if inside that reprint set, but something else. They'll come up with something just like Quarter Centuries exist and they didn't before. They'll find a way to get our money because we're all addicts here. Like I like to say, we always feeding that addiction one way or another, and they'll find a way to get our money. Because trust me, again, when they reprint Masterpiece, they're going to get my money, okay? They always find a way. I don't know how they do it, but they always find a way. So yeah. Hey, whoa.
You're lucky it was the tail end of that statement there. All right, and then our last question for the People's Choice before we ask you guys. This comes from Smuggy, one of the winners of the packs. They ask, why do you think there's such a different perception of FTKs and OTKs that take minimal time versus long combos that set up unbreakable boards when going first? They're both technically beatable, and Konami has sent the message that they're intended ways to play the game. But FTKs and OTKs get more hate than anyone from the community. So do you guys think that there's a different perspective between FTK, OTK decks that are like Tenpai, Gimmick Puppet, things like that, versus long combo decks that are like fucking Snake Eyes or... or the other tier 0 ones? So the one I'm thinking with Masterpiece. Not Masterpiece. Fuck, now you got me fucking saying that shit. Master Plan. Spiral.
Yes, Masterpiece. I heard it. Yes. Mute.
So, all right, go around quickly before I start muting everyone here. Do you guys think that there's a difference in perspective and why?
I'll go first. I'm tired of going last. Yeah.
That's fair. Logan's over there.
I'll go first this time. Just for the hell of it. So what was the question? I was just thinking about Masterpiece right now. The perspective of what?
Why do you think there's such a difference in perception of FTKs and OTKs?
Yeah, I get it now. Like Tenpai and all that.
Long combo
yeah,
decks.
I mean,
yeah.
All I ask, my perspective, give me a shot, man. That's all I need. Just give me a shot. When I'm facing FTKs and I feel like, yeah, okay, if you draw the right hand trap, you can have a count. Just give me a shot, man. Again, these decks, usually the cards are just broken. They're overpowered. They're trying to get you to buy them to play the new cards, to play the new decks. It's just the way Yu-Gi-Oh has always been. But in general, when I sit across a Yu-Gi-Oh player, we just want a shot. If you're facing 5-6 negates, of course, you can have the Dark Ruler no mores. You can have, or hand traps against, the Ash Blossoms against the FTKs. But, so technically there's outs for every situation for the most part. Or for most situations per se, but that's all I ask. If you're playing in a format where you feel like, round 2, round 3, you're facing the same decks and you don't have a shot, you have to pull that one of that you're playing to have a shot. Or maybe you play a playset of a hand trap, but if you don't see it, you get that feeling like, damn, I just lost, that's why I'm a boomer. I love GOAT format. Of course, it's kind of old, it's kind of slow. We get all that.
Back
but I like
the back and
we
forth. Had 17 turns.
Yeah.
And your team set
He said.
Trying to avoid
just give me a shot,
storm.
Man. That's it. At least I have a shot to win. You know what I mean? The back and forth, Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, that's my mindset with it. That's my thought process.
All right, Logan, you back with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, perceptive of OTKs and FTKs versus long combo, unbreakable boards.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking. Is it what I prefer or why I think people dislike them?
Why the perception is the way it is? Like, why do
Okay.
people hate OTK decks and FTKs when long combos do the same thing? I think is her question.
Okay, no, it's a good question. I believe that... Yeah, no, you get a chance. The game is built for you to have a
I guess
chance
it's right, because
against
I don't mean to cut you off, because like everyone hates Tenpai. So just think of it like that. Because like when I don't mean to feel like I'm projecting my fucking feelings, but when that fucking ban list came out in Tenpai, Chandra and came in 1-1, and I was a Tenpai player, I felt that shit. And I was like, yo, why is everyone hating on fucking Chandra? Everyone wants to go first and build up this fucking unbreakable board. I'm just going second and activating a couple board breakers and then OTKing you. Why is everyone hating on Chandra? Like, why are they getting the hate?
Tenpai was beta. That's why. That deck is just cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm sorry.
What is it? What about your perception of it? Like,
All right, that big
if they brought
difference.
another deck that did OTKs like that, would you guys be, or would you be okay with it?
I don't know. Maybe if they weren't such stupid-looking dragons, maybe. I don't know.
Oh my god! All right, he's just biased. He's just
I'm
biased.
super biased. Nah, dude, the deck is cool. I don't know. I think Tenpai maybe got an irrational amount of hate. I used to love playing Grand Maju OTK back in the day, and the game plan was exactly the same as Tenpai's game plan. So I'm super hypocritical in this point. Maybe it's just because the sheer number and the damage output was so insane. Maybe that's what tilted people. The fact they could do it through prosperity, that was kind of cringe. Bypassing
No,
the
it was just the
restriction
fact that.
icon.
But you're right. Grand Maju did the same thing, and I don't think it did get a little perception of like being a going second or unga bunga. I'm just gonna punch you deck. But like, yo, it's the same shit that you're doing with a long combo, just condensed into one little bit, and I'm gonna do it real fast.
Yeah, all right. Listen, I think that they get a bad rap because I don't know. I think that the point that was made earlier was really good. That you can't. You want to have a chance. You want to have a chance, and there's plenty of cards that give you a chance. But if you're FTK'd, then you don't have one. However, I would also turn that back.
I want to have a chance.
No, but I'm gonna turn it back on the player and say if you're not ready to deal with an FTK deck in some way, shape, or form, like having Droll on your side, then it's on you. So I don't know. It's just a dynamic of the game.
I'm just saying in general.
I
it's
agree
like,
with Konami's stance.
Why? I see her standpoint or their standpoint as far as like, why are we hating cards? Like, if you're just going to go and take 20 minutes to put up an unbreakable board that I'm gonna have to pass on anyway. Why are decks like Tenpai not allowed to just come through and do their thing, even if it's like an OTK or an FTK or whatever it is? It's generally the same thing.
Because they're cheaper. Because they're cheaper. That's why Konami wants to get rid of the cheaper deck. Sell them
I
most
don't think it
expensive
was.
deck.
I don't think it was
sucks.
the cheap thing, man. I don't think it was the cheap thing. I mean, we're about to
Like
shift
they
over
said,
to you.
no,
Like,
you have
I don't
to
think it
stand.
was the cheap thing. I agree with her. I agree with her. Like, I don't see why we're getting mad at people or arguing for the banhammer for that when we've had we have formats where like combo is just like by far the better thing. And if you're trying to like think of an alternative way to win, like by going second and utilizing a whole different pool of cards, I think that should be okay. Like, you should be able to deck build for that shit. Why are we going ahead and limiting it or going ahead and feeling some kind of way about going against the Tenpai player? Like, it's a real deck. It's respectable. I don't know. That's maybe I'm just feeling hurt because I'm a Tenpai player as well.
Because
like you played Flu, Brad. Because you played Flu. You get it.
In a sense, but again, like going through like a 10-minute combo to try to put up a quote unquote unbreakable board, you don't know what your 5 cards are going to be as far as like the opponent that has to face the board. You still have a chance to try to break it, and it's not fun when you sit across a person, put up a board, and then and granted, and Joy will fucking quote me on this because I used to play Demise OTK back in the day. That's OG Tenpai, bro. OG Tenpai, slapping the metal armor bug on the board with the Megamorph and blowing up everything with Demise. Yeah, Joey remembers. It's not fun like sitting across from your opponent just from the rip and playing up a board and be like, Regeki? Summon Pydra? Sanguine Summoning? You
Bro,
can't
that shit
interact
is
with
fun to
anything.
me. Bro, you talking about that shit is super fun. That's the best. I would argue that's the best
it's
Yu-Gi-Oh.
not. You're not
No.
navigating
I'm
the
gonna
option?
argue that right there is the best Yu-Gi-Oh. Bro, you doing
Having
your whole shit
zero
for 10
option
minutes,
to interact
fling,
is
flam,
not fun.
bop, do it, summon it 18 times from the fucking extra deck. You just done played 18 cards from your hand, drew 6 times, fucking special summon from the extra deck in the graveyard 19 times, took 20 minutes, and I just broke your whole shit in 2 minutes. I would argue that feels way better. I would argue that says that's just me. I don't know. Maybe X just a crazy nigga, but I'm just saying that shit feels like it would be way more fun. Give me Tenpai all day, every day of the week, bro. Every day of the week. That's crazy. I wasn't an argument, or I wasn't a against Mystic Mind person either. I played the out for it. You saw me with Cosmic Cyclones in every single deck. You know why? Because Mystic Mind existed, and I deck builded for it. I didn't complain about it. Yeah, it sucks when you lose to it because you didn't see the out, or they saw the fucking Cursed Seal or whatever the fuck bullshit they're playing. But for the most part, I planned for it. If I lost to it, it was just I didn't see the cards I planned to see or whatever it was, but I had a game plan for it. I got a game plan for everything. I don't know. That's just me though, you know. But I don't want to get into a super big rant. I just want to close out. We were getting really close.
It doesn't even necessarily have to be Tenpai though. It doesn't even have to be Tenpai. You can bring the whole gimmick puppet like the OTK, and it's like if you don't draw a hand trap, you just auto lose, and it's like okay, you just watch your opponent play solitaire.
But your side deck should be equipped for that. You got to know that shit's
but
out
again,
there.
I'm saying you can side for it, but if you don't draw it, you just lose.
Okay, so if post game 3, I don't see anything for your deck. I don't see anything, and you just put up 5 negates. It's the same shit. You just FTK'd me in 20 minutes.
Well, I mean that's more now you're talking RNG, which is with any single deck. I'm more so talking a deck that's specifically built with just a OTK.
So you're saying
like not
RNG and hand traps
you to death as far as like gimmick puppet, you know, in particular, but it could be with any type of OTK deck that gives you like 0 chance to play unless you draw the out.
Like RNG is your hand. Your hand should be ready. I don't know. That's just me. I'm one of those. You better have it, guys. I mean, you guys can step in if anyone else has anything to say.
We should move on. It's okay. It's okay.
We can spend the whole night here.
We can keep going. Yeah.
All right, okay. That's fair. All right, so closing out. We're gonna be running out of life points. Brad's gonna be fucking running out of words soon because we're gonna be going in and out. But just to reiterate, just some of the plugins as you guys have been listening. We've been here for a couple hours. Who did?
Joey had.
No, I think that question was answered earlier though, so I just want to edit that out. But we were running out of life points. Just to reiterate some of the things, be sure to go down in the Discord link. Go down in the description box below and click the Linktree link to be invited to all the things semi-limited, like the Discord that we are all live in right now, to be able to catch all the things that we're doing. Be sure to check out the sponsor over at Unplugged Gaming in Manly, New York. Their Discord server is also going to be in the description box below. Brad, also who's been in the Discord, is going to be doing streams on Twitch every Saturday at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you can be sure to catch him. And right before we close out, I just want everyone to give their final statement and then where they can catch you again before we just end this thing.
All right, I'll start since I've been doing it most of the night when I was actually remembering to do so. I want to say thank you so very much to Player X, to Brad, to everybody here on this panel. This has been such a fantastic and fun time. There's nothing I love coming on the Semi-Limited podcast, bro. I appreciate you inviting me. You guys can find me on YouTube and Twitch. LoganJYA here, signing off. Have a great day, and I'll see all you beautiful people later. Hopefully on our channels, and hopefully on the Semi-Limited podcast as well in the future. Dude, you run a great show. Thanks for having us on, man. This is so much fun.
I appreciate it. He just came to hear me yell at Brad for a while. That's all.
No, I came here for a damn good time, and you provided it.
All right. And then, I'm going to give a shout out to Jesus and my wife and kids. We don't have kids. No, but for real. Shout out to them. And Player X, no, for real. No, I don't got kids. Yeah, soon. Player X, as he said, always a pleasure to be on here because it is super fun and especially a great way to end the year, and we get to hash over a bunch of things, talk with a bunch of the best minds in the community, and honestly it's a fun time. And big shout out to my thumbnail guy Thug314, and then obviously all the viewers that are here, and then the people in the audience and those kind of giving the questions and everything. Obviously pretty hyped to have people here watching live. So
all right, then Slim.
Yep. You can just find me, Slim YuGiOh. I'm on YouTube. I got the other socials in there too. And yeah, just shout out, of course, to everyone here, especially you, Player X, for still bringing me in and still working with me so that I can still come on here tonight. I thought it was a lot of fun. It always is. I always have a great time, just proving how old I am with the things I say. I think that's my favorite part. Is since I've seen so much, I can always speak to things that are always different for a lot of people, and it'll just always take you on a history trip. So I definitely for it. And yeah, just shout out to all you guys here. You guys are great. A lot of great minds. And yeah, shout out my wife and family. They're amazing. And just shout out to YuGiOh. YuGiOh's fucking awesome. I don't care what the format is. YuGiOh's always fucking awesome. There's always a way to make it awesome. Whether it's our current format, retro format, whatever format. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's wild. And I'll sign out on one note because we had the back in my day jokes. So back in my day, the extra deck had no limit. It was a fusion deck with no limit.
My man.
Bring those days back, but modern. Imagine the game's done. And then what about you, Saki?
So you guys know where to find me, Team Sakuraso, for your market watch love and needs. More discussion videos coming up. You guys know I love to yap, so more discussions are coming up. Go check me out. Shout out to not only Player X for having me on. Shout out to everybody on the panel. It's nice to see some familiar faces. My boy Vengeful Shadow. We still have to collab. I'm sorry, I've been like lazy with it. My boy Slim.
Oh, bro, 100% we will.
Oh,
yeah, keep his ass on him. Keep on him.
My boy Slim, everybody else. I see some new faces here. Like, obviously I know Fresh really well, but like Mr. Perfect, Logan, Craig especially. I know he's been kind of quiet, but
Craig bot.
Shout out my wife and God. We got Christmas coming up, so I'm happy about that.
All right, there you go. And how about you, Fresh?
It's crazy that it's been a year since some of us that made it last year are back here again. It's mind-boggling how time flies by. Forever grateful. I remember when I first started the channel, a year and some change ago. I think this was like the first podcast that I hopped on. So it was a great experience, and ever since it's always fun to just hop on here, and give it a go, and just when a Rise Hard was banned, that never gets old.
Waiting.
And Masterpiece, oh my God, Jesus Christ.
All right, and his shit is done. And we're done with Fresh. That's his stuff. You can catch him on YouTube at YuGiOh Fresh Off the Press, because he mentioned too many times Masterpiece, and he knows that I don't like that shit. So with that being said, Brad, you want to say anything about your stream or anything like that before you close out?
I mean, like I said, yeah, you can catch me usually on Saturdays at twitch.tv /semi_perfect_gaming. I appreciate X hosting this and, kind of getting into the minds of all the players and, kind of getting some insight as far as what you guys think of the meta and the current state of YuGiOh, which is nice. And I also remember what I was going to say earlier before I had my little stoner flash out moment because I was looking around. I was going to say it would be cool to have a set like Duel Devastator again, but it's hard when all of the the good reprints and staples have already been reprinted into the ground through all of the rarity collection sets throughout this past year. But hey, like Slim said, reprints, right? Nothing wrong with that. Right. So I mean, I look forward to seeing a structure of just all staples. Crazy. But no, I look forward to seeing what 2025 holds, especially going to the Nationals next year. That'll be my first time going, so I look forward to that. So who knows, maybe I'll even stream the experience. So make sure you drop a follow and come stay tuned to the Twitch.
All right, guys, with that being said, we are all out of life points. I have been your host today, Player X. You've been listening to the Semi-Limited Podcast. Thank you so very much to all of you guys tuned in to not only the live Discord event, but also to LoganJYA's stream as well. We are all done up out of here. Thank you so very much, and good night.
All right, good night, everyone.
Hell yeah, man. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, that was so much fun. Cheers, brother.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
dude.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for having us.
All right, y'all have a good night.
I'll be back in a
shout out you, Slim. I'm an old fan, bro. It's always good to see you, dude.
Hey, thank you, man. Hey, we're back, man. We're back like we never left. Like, I got locals on Wednesday. They're making me a bounty at the shop. I don't have a choice. I gotta play.
Hell
so
yeah,
they gave me all the cards to play. So I'm like, all right, we in there. We're either gonna go O2 drop or somehow like I don't know. We'll use our old mind and see what happens. We'll see.
You
We'll
got
see.
this, King. You got
It'll be
this.
fun
Yeah,
no matter
we'll
what.
see.
Oh,
So.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Playing
You guys
either.
be safe with
Find out when to roll
Christmas and the holidays.
You too.
All coming up.
Yeah.
I need to go get food. It's
Yep.
quarter after
Yeah,
11.
take
I
care.
haven't
I'm
eaten.
pretty sure that
I
all
work-
of
I
our
gotta get
lives,
sleep.
as the
I got work
conversation
tomorrow.
earlier. So.
I'll catch
Yep,
y'all.
same.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
All right.
Yeah, y'all be
Peace out,
good. Stay
guys.
safe.
Bye-bye.
Later. All right.
Till next time.
All right, everybody. I'm calling it a night. Like, super tired. So I love y'all. That was so much fun. Love being on that podcast, dude. Semi-limited podcast is the fucking wave, dude. Listen. Hang on. I'm just going to export this out real quick because I got to share this with somebody. All right, loves. I really got to get to bed. I'm exhausted. LoganJYA sent off a great day. I'll see people later. Peace. And go sub to the semi-limited podcast, dude. Shit's sick.